where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good. and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Round-1 Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Round-1 Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Round-1 Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Round-1 Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I take my pleasure to welcome you guys to the Wardrum Community Cup NERT North East Underdogs Tournament, finally. And with me tonight, I have Debbie, who's gonna be hosting and co-casting with me. Debbie, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm feeling very, very good. And this is the first time that we're together here on a casting deck, so it's quite an honor to say the least. Because on top of that, we are having two big teams into our faces right now. They're going to be brawling it out in a little bit because we have known these two teams so far. It's actually Datsons versus Luminarie's Lyre, and we will be familiar with these two names, right? I am sure. And it's gonna be good because this is a boys team, all boys teams, definitely Dads and Sons, and all girls teams. I mean, one of the best, not the best girls team in this tour in India so far. And I would say Luminaries Lyre, they can have so many things to bring out to the table. So it's gonna be a very exciting brawly match.
Definitely, I totally agree with you. Let's see how it goes. But before that, guys, let me give you a tad bit introduction to the cup. That is, Wardrum Esports proudly presents the Wardrum Community Cup, a one-of-a-kind Mobile Legends 5 versus 5 tournament where the top dogs, the invited top 16, are going to be competing amongst themselves, whilst the underdogs are going to be competing amongst themselves. And in the end, in the finale, they'll be fighting against each other. That is the winner from the top dogs and the winner from the underdogs team, which will be later categorized or known as the rising dog, right? So all in all, this tournament is going to be full of banger matches, and you got to watch, you got to share. Bring all your friends and get involved with it. Right, Debbie?
Yeah, that's definitely right. And you know what I like about this? It's that the rising dog, right? We're not gonna be sure who's gonna be coming up, who's gonna be the most qualified among the underdogs to go against a top dog team. And this is the first time, right? The first time we have something like this, that top teams going against underdog teams in the grand finals events. And this is a very serious matter to look forward to.
Yeah. Well, it is the first time, and I think it's a really good opportunity for the underdogs to rise and become the rising dog, and later be themselves categorized in the top dogs list. Anyways, moving on towards the draft, we have a Hilda first ban. What's your opinion on this, Debbie? Is this some sort of respect ban?
I would say this kind have to be a respect band for the side of Luminaries, maybe, because the NS they do not want to have a dive, and we all know, right? Insane, he's a very great assassin jungle, and when you have an assassin jungle, you do not want to be invaded into this early game. So this is a very understanding situation so far, but for Luminaries, I feel like they have so much to ban, right? They have so many respect bans to consider, because right now the joy is being upped, but then again they have to ban it out. So the joy is still going to be left into this drafting phase because they do not want to pick it out. So the Juicing for the side of DNS, maybe Porcupine does not play the Juicing, or they do not want to give it away. What is the situation here?
Well, I guess the situation right now is Team Luminaire Lyre trying to cut out the assassins for Insane, because whenever we say Insane in our opponents, we'll be like, okay, he's gonna pick this Gusion, Fanny, Joy, all the assassins in Arsenal. So they're going straight in for the Joy, and then Fanny, I'm hoping maybe another assassin. But then I feel like Insane might not want to reveal his jungler pick right in the early phase. So just for that reason, they might go for something else like a Roam or an EXP, but I feel like another assassin ban might just follow up.
Yeah, that's gonna be legit good. Yeah, and we will know from that it's gonna be definitely a respect ban for Insane again. So there's so many choices. Okay, there the Hayabusa is it, but still, if you take out the Hayabusa, the Suyo is still up there. Maybe the Suyo can be played by Sonya too, right? So EC want to go for the Suyo, and if DNS does want to deny it, they can first pick it too. Because Suyo, in Indian tournaments so far, he's brought into the first pick. But how can I forget? X marks the spot. Asian G is going to be picking up the Granger. Without further ado, we have to see what the counter pick is going to be for the side of Luminaries.
Well, the Granger was always there, so I thought it's. They're like, okay, you got the assassins, but hold on, Granger is there. Yeah, you could have traded something, but yeah, all right. Just followed up by Badang. Badang gonna EXP. Okay, good choice. But you know what, Suyu, like you mentioned, would be a good choice. He can even give you the engage, and when you have a jungler who's got really good engage, a lot of damage, and all sort of potential, could be good. So. If they do have someone in the team who's good at Suyu, okay, they're going for wait, what? Sissy instead.
Okay, so no flex, nothing of a flex for Rome or the XP till now for Team Luminaries. They just want to stay out their cards very early on. So this puts DNS in a spot where they do not want to pick up the sustain heroes, but then Array will be replying me with the sustain hero right here. Okay, he's just trying to. I feel like he could go for the throw because he was there. So yeah, there we go. The Suyu is appearing right now, so they do not want to give out. And I feel like Insane has to pick up his hero very early on, because for Luminaries they can take away his heroes. That's so good. And what's left is the Suyo and the Julian, I would say. The Julian is still up there, the Alpha too, but yeah, the Alpha is going to be a great choice here. They do not want to go for the Julian. So early game for both of the heroes, both of the teams, I would say. So far, the meters has been completely ignored for both of the teams. So this might be a ban, a neat ban here, maybe?
Well, yeah, I totally agree with what you said. But the moment they picked Sissy, I was little, I got the turn off. I like the Badang, okay. Yeah, but then they could have gone for Gatatkacha, the AOG, a lot of engaged potential, a lot of peeling, right? And they could have been more intimidating, especially when they have a Granger. You could have just landed the AOG right onto Granger, and then he'll be actually, he can peel him off entire time, but then, okay. Well, never mind. They're gonna go with the Alpha on the jungle against Suyu, and they also banned the Cho, followed by an irritable ban from the side of Dads and Sons. I want to know from your opinion on the Alpha versus Suyu situation in the jungle.
Oh, the Alpha versus Suyo is definitely something, very, very purely cinematic into the early stages of this game. Whoever got the first turtle is going to be having that snowball going on and rolling for them. So it's going to be a 50-50, but until the first turtle. So we have to see how the goal is going to be for these two teams. So it's going to be a legit good early game, but it's also highly dependent on the mazes right now. But yeah, the Eve got to go here. I feel like if they can, pick up even at the Eve, okay, so they still go for the Hylas. They do think that Gata is still flexible. So this is the power of flexing, right? The power where if you flex, you do not show your cards, you do not show where your hero, the one you pick out, is going to be going into. So for DNS right now, what they can go for here? Should they ban out the mate again? Yeah, they are lacking magic for Luminaries.
Okay, Sicilian ban. I like that. If you have a good front line over there, Sicilian can do good, especially in the mid to late game. But so far, Dads and Sons, the draft, it looks good to me. Front to back, they have the Gacha standing in front of the whole team, and they also have Insane who can actually engage on its own. So
Yeah.
yeah, they actually have a lot of engaged potential over here. But we have to see. And Luminers, on the other hand, I still don't see some good front, right?
Oh, good fun. Yeah, still. A good fun is, yeah, I said an engager, but then the Badang is gonna be. They are surely gonna be dependent on the Badang to make out all the sets with the face cracks too. But then Corey Cutie, always with a shocker to his pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, picking up the Uranus when there's Fifi and Alpha. So this kind of brings out, a confidence in his picks as well. He's just trying to go look for something of a nuisance when there's a hero that can burst him up potentially. Yeah, but then again, they have to come down to the majors pick right here. If they go for the Sultan here, it's gonna be a nuisance. But then I still like, I will still go for a Eve pick, but yeah, they can go for the Selena too. Maybe this is kind of a comfort pick. Yeah, I mean, Austin Porcupine is trying to use this hero in this ranking method that he has seen so far, and he's always comfortable on it. And then, yeah, there's the respect. There's the direct answer. So which one? So is this a Lunox mid lane?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
it could be. Yeah, Harriet in the goal lane, so Luna's definitely
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to the mid. Although, Pookie, Pine, and the Selena, I don't know. Maybe I haven't really seen a lot of tournaments recently, but they could have definitely gone for something easier to make things more easy. But they want to spice it up, like they want to spice it up.
Yeah.
They could have gone for some sort of mage, could have been a cherry on the top, that kind of mage. Like even a Vixana or an Eve would have been so much easier, given the fact
Yeah,
that
that's
they
what.
have the AOG right in front of them. But all right, they want to have fun, and we love to watch something with fun. And this is gonna be the first match of the North East Underdogs Tournament. And thank you to the management for hosting something really interesting and nice for the first time. And we are on to the Lands of Sun for the first match between Dads and Sons versus Luminarie's Lyre. It's like a male versus female, guys versus girls match. I just say, what a start! What a start, right, Debbie?
Yeah, this is a cinematic stuff to say the least. And for looking at the emblems so far, it's like not the emblems but spells. Two sustainabilities. It's a to revitalize coming out from DNS. Meanwhile, to roll revitalize for Luminaries Lyre. But they can play out the tunes like the Lyres in their name. Into this early stage of this game where they can go stay conservative a little bit because they have a late game hero potential with the Lunox also and the mid game for the Herald too. So the early game might definitely be more assertive for DNS here because look at the position right now and he's being so aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we're gonna have to wait till the turtle. But wait,
Yeah.
I think I spoke to early. They did try to go for the blue, and actually, Insane managed to take the purple away from Sonya up there. So look at the difference in the jungle, the domination so early in when you're going up against Insane, and you give him what, a Suyu.
Oh, Ethereal is one of his comforts, and we have seen so far 3 heroes been banned out, but he cannot be stopped. He has 1 heroes on his choice again, and he have to secure it very early on until it's banned away, unless it's banned away. So right now, at the first, we got a little bit of focus, but look at that.
And could have been the first blood, but well, he's gonna go away. Not yet in the range as of right now. Go! Hold on. What did we say the drop? That was the first blood. Totally unexpected.
Oh, that was a perfect abyssal arrow right there by Pookie Point, and I would say he was just predicting at this point and perfectly done. But look at that, look at that.
Could have been another one. Vic very low in nature, but he manages to escape instead. Corey might be going down, but Sonya in trouble, girl. And there you go. Another kill for the side of Dads and Sons right before the turtle.
Yeah, the turtles should be easily taken by that systems here because they were managing to turn down to draw out the side of luminaries bits by bits, and it's going to be hard for them to come back a little bit here because the more goal they have for DNS, the more assertive they are going to be. So the aggression is still out there, but look at this one.
Things are going really smooth for the side of Dads and Sons. The peeler is peeling, the jungler is jungling, right? And the stealer is stealing. They're going for another orange buff up there, and obviously Luminers, they don't have the capacity right now to take a fight or even try and contest for the orange. So things aren't looking that great for Luminers Lyre.
Oh, they're going
Okay,
for
and
more.
AOG being spammed. Yep, there we go. And Ari, really okay. Finally, they actually made a mistake. Yeah, he tried to beat more than he could chew.
Yep, definitely. This is what you're gonna get. This is the AOC. This is the punishment you are gonna be getting when you want to be that much, available on the map. But then again, the pressure is still out for DNS, but surely the spacing is still going to be available for Luminaries right now. They can farm out a little bit the losses that they had, but look at the damage.
Just Cold War in the bottom lane, trying to bait each other's resources, but they're not giving in. Pokipine spamming his Abyssal Arrow, trying to catch someone and give some vision, but nothing so far. And there you go, the arrow will finally hit, and Sonya will be in trouble. Another kill, but the side of that is okay. There you go. Well, I have to say, Sonya is the jungler here. Sonya is the jungler here. You're right. Well, what was she doing so far ahead?
Yeah, this is really hard for Luminaries right there. And again, Gory Cutie just trying to provoke CC here, just trying to show the dominance so far. But look at that, the bot side.
There's no way he could have survived that 3 versus 1 situation. So yeah, well, again, look at Corey Cutie being an absolute nuisance, not letting them farm, annoying the hell out of them, and then escaping.
Like, you cannot get away with these ones, right? You walk around the map and you're not.
The windbreak, but still not enough to take him down. Abyssal comes in, but just not enough damage. Corey gliding. Okay, again, he manages to escape again. Just the Uranus you need in your team.
That's. I was hoping. Oh, look at that! Darky.
Mistake. Big mistake.
Down, I guess.
All right. A total fight. Corey Cutie alone. Okay. Backup comes in from Pokipine with the Abyssal Arrow, but just not enough. The AOG being popped up. The turtle has been taken by Sonya up here, but the Chrono Descent and Zaman Force comes in with no help. And there won't be enough backup, I suppose, for Luminers because, sorry, it wasn't Zaman Force. I mistook the skill for, okay, Ducky comes in as right now. Sync, okay, finally, I thought, where was Ducky the whole time?
Yeah, he's appeared right perfectly on time and taking down Array who's been staying and was extending a lot at this one. This guy has no clue. He's just going in and going out, and again, yeah, there's so much potential for him to go and try to look for a set because they have the dive, they have an executioner with insane onto the trio and the long stun coming up on Pokipine with the Abyssal Arrow time and time again. And it's going to be hurt because for Luminaries, they are so behind at this point. And even when they try to take down the Corey Cutie onto that Uranus, they have to need 5 members and you do not want to waste any skills.
That'll be really hard for Corey Cutie to escape, but then backup comes in with the AOG peeling them away from him. And there will be no mercy. As of right now, that's the Suns going really heavy on Luminar's Lyre. But Zaki manages to escape. Meanwhile, Pokipine trying to connect the Abyssal Arrow and get a kill. Okay. And there you go. Finally, Low has been taken down. Again, the reps have been spammed in the air.
That's just too much at this point for Luminaries Lyre. They are just playing to the tune of DNS, who's the one stringing the Lyre time and time again. And then there's so many blue painted map right now. There's just the objectives, the fights, everything is there. But look at that, this rev off that.
Comes with a backup. And there you go, taken down. Sonya struggling while Insane up there going for a double kill. Could be a triple, but the Abyssal Arrow missed. Fist blow up there. Ducky triple could be a maniac. Ooh. She had, Chibi here manages to escape, or it could have been the first maniac in the first match. All right, they took another turret. Debbie, are you there?
Oh yeah, that was so cool that I forgot to speak in. But then again, the kill. They have to take something here.
Definitely. Just got another kill on. Wait, hold on. Have to say triple kill. Just like I mentioned, Mars could have been Maniac, and there you go, Maniac. Another AOG being popped up, but once again, Chibi, as always, running away. But yeah, no savage. But we got the first Maniac in the first match.
And the first match, we got the first minutes. None other than Agent G, X Mountain Sports, this grandeur right here, and I would say he's just making shots time and time again. And they can look for more because he's so farmed up. The Rhapsody is going to be hunting a lot, but look at the bot side.
Unstoppable. There you go.
There
Like I
was,
told you. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like I told you during
It's
the
definitely gonna
draft
be,
session. Exactly.
yeah.
Like you gotta have that front line. Sonya is gonna struggle, right? Everybody is gonna struggle if you don't. And when you make a comparison, just look. Oh wait, hold on, Corey Cutie. Maybe not yet, just not yet. They're just gonna take away the inhibitor and try and end. Well, it's already 8 minutes 30 seconds the game. They're trying to pressurize and take some kills and end game, but will that be possible right now? Rhapsody just been spammed, and look at the damage. Again, Corey Quaddy might be in trouble, but no, not yet. Double kill for Marks, and another one. Chibi finally away from the scene. We'll be there, and oh, there you go. Vic. Oh my God, who's there to defend? Nobody. This was quite an easy match, to be honest, in the first match.
No Lord whatsoever for DNS to take down this match into their hands. And I would say it was sheer domination to say the least. But then again, Luminaries, they tried their best, but then they have to, sum up their draft a little bit. Like you mentioned, I really liked if they have a frontliner that can sustain a lot, and they were the one actually banning out the highlights instead of taking for themselves. And maybe they were putting that was the thing that was putting them in a back foot a little bit. And the early stage of this game, there wasn't any kind of answer for Array diving in time and time again. And with Porcupine, the abyssal arrows are definitely on point. And again, the executioner insane just diving in. And still, in the end, it was X Marks the Sports who calls the shots. He was taking the maniac in the first game, and then he was already so far at this point because he's sitting in zero. That's the only person that died in this game was Array, and it was because he was overextending quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I told you, you gotta have a front line. Everything's good, but then the Badang pick, all right, fine. And I don't understand why CC really. I couldn't see any impact at all. Could have gone for Gadokacha. Gadokacha was open, and there are other options too. I mean, even Valentina was open, right?
Oh, yeah, that can have been a threat into the early stages of this game. And they had picked the last pick for a Lunox. I do not think maybe they were overthinking just a little bit, just trying to burn down Corey into that Uranus, but they already have the 2 damage onto the Alpha, onto a CC with the Raw X. But yeah, they just needed that early game control onto the mid side, and it was too much. It was too much for them to handle because DNS, they were calling all the shots. They were walking into the jungle of Sonya like as if it was theirs, and there was a lack of answer coming up on Luminaries Lyre. So this time around, I felt like they will be, trying to change up their draft a little bit and, try to focus on this early game mid lane control.
Yeah, definitely. Anyways, I think, well, it's the best of 3 and it's only the first round, right? They still have 2 more games. I'm very sure they're going to make some changes in the draft and their play style. And we can see the girls win. Come on. 2 female casters. And there's a team, girls team playing. We got to root it. Like, we got to cheer up for them, right? Come on, Luminaries.
Yeah, we have to.
Do better in the next game. I'm rooting. Yeah. All right, guys, just give us a few minutes and we'll be back with the second round.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Alright, guys, we're back with the second round of Dads and Sons versus Luminarie's Lyre. We saw what happened in the first round. We saw some issues in the draft. We saw some issues in the shots calling and maybe a little bit of communication gap, this and that. I hope that won't be the same this time around. And the girls gotta win, at least. If not win,
Yeah.
give a tough competition to these guys.
Yeah, that's gonna be what they should do right now because don't give them the ego, don't give them the upper hand here. So they have to come up with a surprising draft to take DNS off guard for Luminaries because I know they can do that because we have seen how much of a monster team these team has been into this female squad, and we have seen how much they can play in these tournaments again. So what will they respond here in this second phase, in this second draft?
You know what? I got a really funny idea. I mean, it's not funny if you can make it work. Do not ban any assassin and pick your saber. You saw him and triple sweep, deleted, insane. Don't even linger around. Don't even let me see you. All right, Sonia should be doing that. Don't go for the assassins. Just utilize the saber. But well, they're following the same strategy. It seems they're going for the same old 3 assassin bans and exactly the same assassin. It's all right. It's all right. Let him pick the assassins. Get a counter. Yeah, get a counter. But well, maybe they have some strategy this time around. Matilda is banned as well as Lucian. What are you expecting next? The Suyo this time.
Oh, actually, DNS they are the one banning out the Suyo. So limited hero toys for Insane right now. But then again, he's gonna be bringing out something that's very unorthodox right now because he's been known for Yi Sin too. But then again, Sonia right now she's gonna be the first pick, but they can utilize this first pick and maybe go for the Granger too here because the CC could be ignored. It's very situational, but yeah, the Badang still opening up. So the Badang is still a flex option, but then
I don't know. I don't know
they can
what's
counter,
this.
right?
Exactly. I don't know what's this obsession with Badang. Girl, you got Granger out there. You got Gatot Kacha out there, right? And if you're so worried about the Badang, you still have the Valentina, right? But okay, maybe Vic is too good in the Badang, and maybe in the last round didn't get the chance to shine. Maybe this time around it's my time to shine. We'll see. Again, Are on the Hylas gotta be the guy in the front. They're probably going for the same front to back draft this time around as well. Granger again gonna be spamming the Rhapsody, gonna be dealing a lot of damage just like in the last game. He even got the Maniac. Well, what else, Debbie? An Iritel, you tell me. Iritel, I heard about this Granger, but how far do you think Dads and Sons gonna let that happen?
It's gonna be her because for the most time we have seen when the X Marks Sports has been left alone in the lane with Darky, he's been the one who's firing up the shots even going against the Herits. So they are just responding to the Granger pick. It's an Irithel. still, what with X marks the spot will be responding with, because his skill set, he hasn't been known for missing those Rhapsodies or even the Dex Natas again. But right now, we are going to be seeing a very, very different hero onto Sonya right now. That's the Hanjo. It's a dive,
Oh.
but who's going to be the sustainer here? The Dang is not dead yet, so they need the sustainer too, the frontliners.
I think we had the same issue in the last match as well. No one to sustain, no one to give them a front line, no one to be there, no sandbag basically. But well, let's see. Okay, they even took Louis. There's gonna be a lot of damage this time, even from the mid lane, because last time they had the Selena throwing in the arrows, but well, this time they have a Louis. The yin yang combination is just gonna get all the teams sticking to each other. Oh, it's gonna be massive explosions everywhere. Anyways, Lucas is being banned as well. Valentina is still open for Team Luminarie's Lyre. They can actually get her if that's in Sunstone ban. Talking about the next ban, I think they might target a mid lane.
Oh, the mid lane is definitely going to be targeted here, but yeah, that's some they are actually looking like they are playing around, but they can still ban out the CC though. But it's going to be very expensive if Luminaries pick it up, but Furious is going to be taken away. So interesting, I would say, because the round was in the first game was into the jungle. No, but it's because it wasn't the XP lane. Okay, so this is a fourth ban, Assassin 4 in scene here. So I'm very worried what this guy is gonna be going for. The Nolan is still an option, but will they go for the Nolan? Corey Cutie, yeah, he's gonna be rocking out onto that hill now. So it's gonna be a very, very heavy game to this early stages of the game where he's not gonna be letting Sonya farm again.
Yeah. Well, looking at the drafts, I feel like Dads and Sons, they don't even care. And yeah, and Luminar's Lyre, they're only targeting Insane Spig, and that is wrong.
Yeah, you
that is wrong. Yeah. Instead, maybe okay, they're going for a forest at this time. And like you say, they still don't have a sustain. What options do you have when it comes to Rome right here? They have a Tigreal, right? I think Tigreal could be a good option.
That's the only option that I can see that can sustain a little bit, even the Gutlord. But then it's gonna be hard. So they are still going for the back line that can just pop that out of nowhere. The Carmilla still, and the competition is good and all, but who's gonna be the distractor? Who's gonna be the main setter here? I'm really worried for Luminaries here. But yeah, the actual question here is what will Instinct go for? The Selena jungle, the Julian is still up there, but has been getting lots of. He hasn't been able to perform well in the Julian like he did onto the other assassins. But if he's still go for this Selena here, I would like a Selena in the jungle because he can literally counter the Versa, but he's still gonna be squishy.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Maybe he just heard you. Maybe he just wants to prove you right.
Okay.
Okay, insane on the Selena jungle. Okay, let's see. Sonya Hanzo versus Selena jungle. Have this happened before somewhere? Have you ever seen this before? Never. All right. Maybe both the teams are setting trends and then setting metas. Yeah. Guys, let's watch. And this girl's gotta win. Come on, girls. I know.
Yeah, you can do it.
I know. Luminaire, they're gonna win this match. If they don't, well, never mind. I won't bet my money, but okay. Anyways. We'll see. The second round, guys. Cheer them up. Share the stream and let us know in the comment section who's gonna win. The draft definitely looks better in the side of Dads and Sons, but just girls supporting girls, just women standing up for women. Sure. Yeah, and both of us are supporting Luminarie's Lyre, and we don't even care they win or lose. But yeah, let's have fun.
Win or lose, let's have fun. Definitely. Yeah. DNS,
yeah,
they have to respond. They have to have a response to Hilda in the early game. But yeah, it's gonna be Corey Cutie, and he might be a nuisance. But look at the position of Array again. He's just trying to be the vision provider into this early stage of this game so that he can play around with the healers into this and take out the mid boosters as much as possible. And even the first time might not be having a great chance.
Well, I'm really excited to see how this goes. Sonia versus Insane here. Hanzo versus Selena. Really cute, by the way. But we'll have to see. Yeah, who actually works. Meanwhile, Abyssal Arrow comes in for the first blood. FPS low goes down. First blood for Insane. Selena Jungle working out well for Insane as of right now.
Yeah, this is the first time that I've seen him jungle Selena jungle in a tournament because I've seen him in the ranked that he's been playing with Selena too, and he's going working out. But then again, look at the dive. This lucky.
Nice one, nice chase. Daki definitely going down. There's no way she can escape. And there you go, the last hit coming from Pookie Pine. And wait. Finally, yeah.
That's there was a long chase, I would say, in the early stage of this game, but look at that, the Hanakage form.
Ooh. Very cutie. And this guy is fast. Anyways, Lyre versus Sonia situation going on. Abyssal Arrow comes for Vic, but Vic's, the flicker play. They're still trying too hard. Could be a mistake, but just not yet. They know how much to chew.
This is a very disciplinary form early game, and I would say for DNS, they managed to the best into this first game, but they were a little bit too aggressive. And then they're being careful right now with Luminaries. They have to be careful here because there's a lot of damage coming out from Pookie Prime into this person and the duality union combination.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I thought Ari was gonna go for Sonia, but then Sonia not yet. Okay, very bad position. There's no way she can escape, but just not yet. The zigzag walking did not get her to the. Anyways, they're coming in for more. And Insane, look at his HP. But the burn comes in, and Aigo Chibi manages to take down Insane, which is good. They did get the turtle, but yeah, they lost Insane. But I think it's okay. That's okay. Good trade still.
Okay. Yeah, still better than the first game that we've seen, right? A trade at least. They got the turtle, but they still got the kill onto Insane too. Even the score is 1-4. It's still better than the last game that we've seen so far. So maybe they can step up a little bit for Luminaries. They can rotate down onto the goal side and try to give like Smuts the sports a little bit of a hard time because so far he's been farming quite a lot, even leaving the lanes, just trying to double farm a little bit because they know that he's going to be the one carrying the team because the Selena, the stuns is going to be there, the damage is going to be there, but the executioner is going to be him with the Death Sonata. So meanwhile, they are doing this. Corey Q, look at the position so far. He's just staying here, not moving away.
that was like a love triangle up there. So, but Corey Cutie versus Big, yeah, it's a Cold War going on between the EXPs. That's why I own EXP. I mean, it's kind of boring sometimes for me, where you're just dealing damage to each other and then come back home, right? Okay, that's a teleport. That's a teleport. Pookie Pine as well as Insane, but nothing much happens. Meanwhile, Sonia comes in for an engage. Pookie Pine might actually go down. Well played, Sonia. And there you go with the last hit. Nice one. I'm impressed. Meanwhile, they're going for more. I suppose Ari won't be going down as of right now. Abyssal Arrow did connect, but up to no avail. Have to say, girls, I'm proud of them. You know, it's been a stereotype in this community that girls don't play well, especially not against boys. So I have to say, I really appreciate the courage to come and play up against a team like Dads and Sons. All the players here, they have so much experience. I have seen them playing in really good tournaments. So I appreciate the courage, man. Whatever they're doing great.
They are doing great, definitely, because the position they are in right now, looking the kills for Sonia too. This is a great start, to say the least, in comparison to the first game. But the turtle is going to be able to focus for one of these teams, and they are not really starting it just yet. They're just, teasing it out each other. Look at the diversion.
Yeah, exactly. But only Array came. Oh, it was only Array, just for the vision, I suppose. But anyways, Vic trying to annoy Corey Cutie up there. Array not in a very good position up here. He won't be able to escape, I suppose. But with that amount of HP, he actually manages. This guy is made of what, Ambuja Simmons? Okay, and finally they get the kill on Pookie Pine, and Pookie Pine is out of the scene as of right now. Corey Cutie is still there. He's not giving up. He still wants to take away that purple buff Grand Theft.
That this guy is just such a nuisance here, but you have to look at the builds, even with the start Hunter with the Skybreaker, Sonia is still trying to go for the damage, and I like that too, but then Xbox Sports, he's already getting 2 Titans on his own. Meanwhile, for Daki Rizal, he only got 1, which is also a half cost for sustainability. Yeah, it just brings out a lot of goal, right? We have to know that these kills in a
Another
position where
diversion, I
there.
suppose. But
Where did it go? Where did they go?
I think that was a diversion, isn't it? Oh no, it wasn't. My bad, my bad.
No,
Oh,
we can
now
this.
he uses it. Yeah,
There we
now
go.
he uses it, and they have no idea. FPS low. Oh my god, very close.
Oh, careful.
Instead, Chibi goes down. Chibi goes down instead. But the flicker play just not gonna be enough. I suppose he's still being chased down by Ari. Could be more than he could chew. And even though he managed to take the kill, he also ends up getting himself killed. Don't know, Debbie. Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
I mean, he's just taunting at this point, just trying to take out the life of a rumor with that of a mid laner. Maybe he's just trying to do just that, and they are already on the lead too. So maybe they're just teasing it out a little bit. But then again, if they keep doing this, Luminaries, they can have a little bit of a comeback, and they have a hunter with a late game potentially, and late game hero on and Daki as well after the Irizal, they can have a comeback too. So they have to be careful, DNS. They cannot throw it all out. But then the thoughts, they are all calling the shots. They are the ones finding out the tunes. The arrow will be missed, but then the bot lane, another tower instead of focus, and it will be taken down. So there's not much of an objective by Luminaries right now. They are just trying to play slow, but all of the aggression now coming out for DNS.
1 versus 3, Corey Cutie. He got the speed, but won't be enough to get away. And there we go. That was a lot. Yeah, it was just a lot to take in. Anyways, could be a turtle fight as of right now. Diversion coming in as well as Ari, along with Pokipie. They're coming for the kills. No mercy goes for double kill. That's why you shouldn't just give away the Granger. Just spam the Rhapsody, and there you go. The kills.
Yeah, he's a skill set dependent hero too, and with the Hunter's fight and the Skype, he's gonna be dealing a lot of damage, but look at that, there's a lot of fight.
Ari trying too hard to take the kill on Vic, and he probably will, but meanwhile, Pokipie takes the kill and killing spree for Marks. X marks the spot. Alright, that's a really long name. But yeah, I managed.
I call him agency. He's agency, with that Granger. Definitely.
Yeah. Agent G will be Z. Agent Z.
Agent Z.
Z.
Wait, look at that. He's Agent G, but he's being a monster, stealing out the red buff for Sonya, like right here. So another denies, and no crits available for Luminarie's Lyre, and the lore is already up. Maybe the NS will ignore again.
Oh. Yeah, Sonya actually came in for Sonya. They just ignored Vic. Like, we want Sonya, not you. Get away.
Get away.
Yeah. They do have the vision. Ari is still not giving up. They come in. The follow-ups come in as well from X. Mark the spot with the Rhapsody will be another for mega kill for X. And Sonya, look at Sonya chasing kills, but won't be enough. But meanwhile, they managed to at least take down Ari. Well, the Lord is still standing in the bottom lane. Corey has the vision on Ducky, but okay. Just not right now.
Yeah, they have to play slow. They're playing slow. Oh, look at the dive!
Oh, I told you that was a bad decision to give away Granger once again.
I'm not other than 80 right here. Okay.
Nice one! That was a good engage from Sonya. They managed to take Pokipie. Well, Corey is a little bit low, but there's no point in chasing him actually. He's just gonna run away. And the Lord is standing, insane, trying to get the vision with the abyssal arrows. Meanwhile, in the top lane as well, FPS low do have the vision on Ari, well, vice versa. But the Lord is gonna be the difference maker. If Luminaries manages to take the Lord this time, they might be able to do something. Even though Dads and Sons, they're being really dominating, especially Ari and Corey Cutie being a nuisance to the whole team. We'll have to see. Diversion popping up. Sonya might be in trouble. Okay, not the real Sonya up there. Anyway, yeah.
Sonya.
Oh, hold on. And there you go. Oh, the last hit. Hey, look at that. Could be a wipeout. But okay, Chibi manages to take another one down. Ari down, Corey Cutie down, as well as X marks the spot. Actually, Farsa doing really good.
She's been playing quite well. Seeing that the Selena presence,
Chibi comes in again.
Oh, look at it. Okay.
Could be another kill for Chibi up there. And the kill has been taken down by Ducky. Well, the Lord is there. They could actually have gone for the Lord, I think. But Pookie, they have no idea Pookie was there, I guess. But they do now, and Pookie is out of the scene as well. actually a
There was
good time with that. Yeah, like they can contest for the Lord, I guess.
Mm. And you know they can try to look for the fights here too because Daki is already farming, I believe, and they are looking for the spacing here. Corey might be looking onto something here, but look, array in position. They might try
The
to go for the
problem is, yeah, the problem is Chibi. Look at Chibi's HP. Do have the feathered airstrike, but just not the HP. And
Oh
Corey
no!
manages to take her down. Vic also. Wow, now this is bad. Now no more Lord, no more Lord. They're
Oh.
gonna have to run double kill for Corey up there. FPS Low will also gonna have to run away. Double kill for X marks the spot, and just one man, one woman standing. Ducky won't be able to defend against the four of them. Whoa,
Really
Debbie, what do you have to say?
marksman. It's scary, right? Well, how the Indians are playing. They can look for the end right here and look at the domination coming out from Array, just trying to stand here, being defense stormed. But yeah, there might be
Nice
something
defense.
here.
Yeah. Nice defense with the feathered airstrike. Managed to defend at least. The Lord's still marching though, and sad to say, they haven't secured a single turret, and they even lost inhibitors. It's gonna be hard. Ducky will be back in just 10 seconds, but it's gonna be a hard defense, I suppose, given the fact that they don't have a strong sustain. Sonya trying to peel them away, but will they be able to defend? Let's see. Corey Cutie trying to come in for Sonya. Meanwhile, dealing in a lot of damage as well. Killing spree for Corey Cutie, and he's still alive. Meanwhile, Porcupine takes the kill over Vig. Sonya is down as well, but they manages to defend it. Ducky takes the kill over to Are. Another flow of minions on all the sides. Will they be able to defend this? I hope they do, but the crystal, and there you go, the minion takes it away.
Oh, that was, I mean, they were playing around for DNS. They're not even thinking the lane. They're just going on with the flow, right? With the flow of the game. They do not do anything. They are not even trying to do the macro plays. Oh, interesting. Because Daki, she got all the damage, but it wasn't long enough for her to stay in this game that can be that on where she can become the real threat that an Irisel is supposed to be. But it was unfortunate for them. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to secure another game into this second game to this best of three. And you know, it's kind of dependent on the mentality too, right? When you have a Hilda always invading your space and not knowing where he's gonna be, it's kind of putting you in a weird position where you do not want to go for you want to go for the gank, but you do not know where to start because you do not know where the other members is, and when you are in a position where you want to go for something, there's a sudden dive, there's a sudden diversion, and there's a sudden power of wilderness, there's a sudden stun. So there wasn't Luminaries can do against this kind of composition for coming out from DNS.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think what actually went really wrong in both the matches with the Luminaries Lyre is that they don't have a front line. I mean, there are teams who can pull it off without a heavy front, but things just aren't working out with you without a heavy front. So because I could see that Sonya was giving good engages, and there was
Yeah.
really good follow up from Chibi as well with the Farsa especially, but only thing that was missing was a front and someone who was and who's supposed to annoy them, give them the vision,
Yeah.
and just like what Corey Cutie was doing, what Ari was doing, right? So I think if they figure that out and they make their draft a little bit more flexible, they're gonna have a really good future.
Yeah, they have to come up with little something much more, you know, overthinking. They can overthink. Yeah, they can try to overthink the drafts and just try to get that one problem that you were mentioning, the sustainable hero, the sandbag, and I feel like they have more going on for them for Luminaries because we have seen their tournaments so far and they have been performing very good. Not against these Deaths and Sons that we have seen so far, but they still have a lot going on for them because they can move on to another tournaments and they can do better there. Because for now, Deaths and Sons will be the one moving forward.
Yeah. Well, all in all, it was fun. It was fun watching them. It was fun casting the matches, and I hope the viewers had fun too. But guys, do not go anywhere because right after this, we have Special Grade versus TIGN, right? So don't go anywhere. Just give us a few minutes to get the teams ready, and we'll be right back. This was me, Jenny, along with Debbie, casting by my side, and we'll see you around soon.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Round-1 Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Round-1 Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Debbie, do you hear that?
Oh, what's that? Was it a war drum?
Yeah, it's Wardrum
Oh,
Esports back in the game too. North East Underdogs Tournament. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. But this time it's gonna be Bolty and your lovely Debbie, as you say, because we're back at the caster's desk. This game is gonna be quite good, is because we're gonna be up against Special Grade and IGN. How are you feeling tonight, Debbie?
I'm feeling, very, how do I say, very pumped up. I'm very ready
Yeah.
for war because you are not the war. I'm so sorry, but the IZN versus Special Great. This is going to be a very interesting match, and as we can see, it's going to be best of three. So the war is going to be raising. Both of this team will be trying to go take the head, right? Take the lead into this first game because best of three series. First game is the most important. You want to have that advantage. You want to have this thing going on with you where you can have this second game as a very experimental play. But then again, IGN, they are known for being very, very disciplined. So maybe Special
Mhm.
Grade can bring out a chaotic something that can disrupt their play style.
Absolutely, both of the teams actually. We're leading against what, the underdogs, but I feel like these guys are the top dogs instead. But everybody loves top dogs because they present a very kind of like a tournament vibe in there where their skills are worthy of that like what glazing for, I should say. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, while we get our teams ready here, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Don't forget to share as well because this match is going to be quite hectic as well. And don't forget, if you guys want to take part in this one hell of a tournament, registration is still up. Link might be in the description below. So check it out.
Yeah, you do not want to miss out this tournament. It's because it's very different, right? Multi, it's very different from any kind of tournaments that we have seen in India
Mhm.
because it's given a chance for the underdogs, the one who is going to be qualified to be able to go into this grand finals. And they do not have to have this kind of very, very big obstacle like those big teams like IGN here, like GNS that we have seen. They can see the big teams brawling out in another group and the underdogs will be brawling out into the other. So this is where the rising one, the best underdog will be rising and the grand finals will be met up. It's very different. It's unique, and it's gonna be a very big chance for the underdog team. So this is definitely not a tournament you want to miss out. You have to keep going. You have to keep on checking it.
Absolutely. And looking at the teams, we both know they're pretty skilled. So let's hope that we get quite of a tournament or a kind of a matchup that we never forget in our casting career here, Debbie. And with that being said, guys, while our team are ready, anytime second now, we can go to the drafting phase and with analysis and also a bit of, unpunctuality, and we can, make this tournament much more fun.
Yeah, they are delaying it in order to let you get to multi. Right?
Come on,
That's how
Debbie.
you're gonna.
Come on.
That's how you're gonna be good at, right? Oh my God! Did I
All
just say that?
right, all right.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah. To see IC and Special Grade, they are the stars here. So we have to put them into the panel. They have to be the one coming out on top at least one. So we have to head right into the drafting phase. So the Hilda, a very different choice of a band coming out from IGN. They usually go for the highlights when they are into this blue side. But then again, the Hilda has been taken away. What are they going for here?
Most likely, Hilda, honestly, in this kind of meta, I don't usually see her, but I might be wrong because I let me just not compare my rank matches to this kind of tournament plays because we're talking about two good teams, IGN and Special Grades. But the blue side is going to be IGN, the red side is going to be Special Grades. But, typical bans on the side of Special Grades are taking out the Jujin because you don't want to give that Jujin as a first pick, especially to Vich from IGN because he knows how to, pull up the people with the butterflies. And at the same time, look, IGN are going to be banning the second one, but they're going out for that kind of tanky and mobility heroes.
Oh, there's the Hylos. Hylos it's appearing. Yeah, this is a standard IGN ban. I would say they do not want to give Muriel these Hylos or Jusen Hylos too. Because he's not good on performing on those slow heroes. He wants to go for the power picks that can set flashily, if flashily is a word, you can use it up, but yeah, so this is what they're gonna be going for IZN. So the Benny ban is gonna be always banned. It is always there because you're gonna be respecting Sir Respect here, right? You do not want to give him the Benny or the Hayabusa too. So are they gonna narrow down the jungles or are they gonna go for the meta bans?
Most likely the meta bans because look, jungle ban on the side of IGN, the joyful Leonin. But on the side of special grades, like you've said, they might go for the respect ban because Sir Respect here is quite goated in the jungle actually. But who knows? They might be banning some marksmen as well because marksmen are pretty obnoxious in this current meta because a little bit of a farm, they can start popping off, deal lots of damage. So yeah.
So if they go for the Dominator into the gold lane, they will be giving out one, right? So the Heron is gonna be right? So is Aaron the Greater gonna be using that Granger? That's kind of his signature hero for so long now because the Granger hasn't been off the meta, and if he is open, okay, so yeah, they're gonna be safe out here. Josen gonna be taking out the Matilda. I'm so scared of Matilda, man. There's so many things that the Matilda can combo with, like the Alpha or the Phoebus too, and she's a savior. She's a savior into this early game as well, into the late game too, with the shield, with the heal, with the mobility wise too. Special great. They have to, they have to respond somehow, some way for this Matilda. So what they're gonna go for here, I'm not sure because they can go for the sustain rate and or maybe secure this Grander for themselves.
That's also very highly possible. But if you're gonna be kind of up against a Matilda, you have to think about the Matilda as well. So maybe a little bit of a lockdown here on their side. Yeah, a bit of a lockdown, not really. It's just the Unbreakable just kiting out, but they're going for the late game potential with a bit of a Sicilian on the mid side here. So, Aaron, there we go, Debbie, there we go. Mr. Creator is back, and don't forget Respect. Just having to pick that jungle of an Alpha because they have a Matilda, so mobility-wise, they're off the charts over here.
So safe to say the early game is into their hands because for special grade, they have the mid laner. A Sicilian will not do as much as the other mages can do into the early stages of this game unless you have a Xavier onto the opponent's side, which is highly unlikely still. Because I haven't seen fits onto the Xavier. He's been performing well onto this aggressive mages. He's so elegant on using those heroes too. He hasn't been. He hasn't been kind of a bulletproof guy. You cannot be killed. But then again, a direct response. Yeah, they can respond with this. The Irisal is still out there, but around the Creator, this guy is so amazing onto the lane that he has been able to counter his counter instead. So for special grade, they have to be babysitting this Irisal as much as possible.
Indeed. And look at that. A Respect ban coming from Miria over here. No Lucas on the side. No Special Grades is taken out. And still, they're IGN. We see Special Grade not taking out the jungle yet. So, yes, Hayabusa out of the option because the Hayabusa is highly capable of going into the backline and just go and shadow kill. Maybe Aaron. But Aaron, I feel like can handle out himself. Even with that counter pick of an Irithel. Maybe he might be the one kiting the Irithel instead because Irithel is supposed to kite Granger, but the irony can happen. We're talking about Aaron here. So, on the side of Special Grade, what are they going to be picking? Any leads, Debbie? I mean, not picking, but banning.
Sure. Banning. So they're going to be banning. Okay, focus.
Okay.
Maybe they do not want a disruptor. They want to go for those close, neat kind of team fights. Same story for IZN here. They do not want a Tigreal. It's gonna be hard for a special grade to come up with something that's very sustained that can protect your Irithel as well as Sicilian. So the Gafford is still out there for some kind of protection, but then again, he's still not going to be the main frontliner that you need. You need to have something like a Dispector or a damage Stoker that can be the sandbag, that can be the frontliner, so that you can have something that can make a set. So the CC might... I feel like, when you do not have a very tanky hero onto the opponent, like the CC might not reflect itself. Yeah, the Badang is much more of a choice that they could go for here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm hoping the Badang gonna go on the roam. Pretty much, right? Yeah, low taper fade. Wow, that hairstyle is something I'll never get in my entirety of life. But anyway, that response to the low taper badang, it's gonna be that CC, because CC, I feel like gaps every kind of exp that is like tanky and all, because our mobility at the same time, max HP damage is just way too over the roof, and with the little buff instead. Oh, okay, which gonna go for the youth as well. A little bit of an explanation here, Debbie, on that. The youth.
Oh, they just want to, try to counter the Gatot and reach out. Do not give a chances for, Irithel to kite around, because he will surely have the better hitbox. And even then, they want to try to outrange the Sicilian too. So it's just a kind of like good thing to say. But I thought, I had thought in my mind that they could go for the Farsa. But still, not Irithel, but the Eve is still a good choice to pick out here. But yeah, the only jungle available for special grade to pick out. I would like if they could go for the Steel here. But it's gonna be still hard, because when you have an Alpha and a Matilda that you are into the that you have into the opponent's side, it's gonna be hard for you to run around. So, but Nolan, is that his choice to go for?
Nolan, I mean, it's gonna have a hard time. We're talking about an alpha here, because kind of can sustain the rapture or combo that's gonna be coming from this Nolan. So on the side of IGN, they're just going for what physical and like more of a true damage kind of thing, because yeah, they don't really have that much of a burst just yet on the early game. So on the side of special grades here, yeah, they do have some. They do have the the glass cannon known as the Sicilian here. So I feel like this Nolan is gonna have a bit of an early game hard time.
Yeah, and he's the only one who can dive in to take down around the creature onto that Granger too. So if he does not have the spacing, and if his team does not provide it too, it's gonna be really hard for him, like you mentioned too. And yeah, the Sicilian is already there. Also, there's a lot of protection the Gatot and the Babadang is gonna do here.
And there we go. The drums are back with the blue side, known as the IGN, known as the underdogs or maybe top dogs. They're on the blue side, and on the red side, we have special grades as well, known for making comebacks and known for their skills as well. So with that being said, it's going to be both teams on their jungle, skirmish so far. With that, Debbie can take over a bit.
Okay, I see Muriel onto that vengeance. Just try to boil it out with Irithel, I really like that. But extra sustainability for Prime Diabetes here, it's gonna be a Gatot roam. So that TT definitely gonna be having a good time, like I mentioned, into the experience. So the better rotation and the river control will definitely be going on to the hands of IGN, but then Prime Diabetes, he's being a nuisance for the jungle side. So maybe this is a good start. They know the heroes, their understanding of the heroes too. So Susan can't do nothing but watch his creep being taken away here.
Early side, this jungle clearing speed is kind of a bit fast for Nolan. So, yeah, Nolan's gonna grab that level 4 really quick on the top side here, but Mirio getting a little bit caught, but nothing's gonna happen so far on bot side, because we know how EXP works. It's basically anime battles on bot side. So for now, it's gonna be turtle fight in just 30 seconds. And with that being said, we might be seeing a little bit of a poke on this mid side, don't you think, Debbie?
Yeah, it's gonna be scary, because the Nolan is already at level 4 here, and he can try to go dive and go on Twitch, but with his understanding of the situation, he wants to get that level 4 power, so that they can go contest for this turtle. But look at their position; they do not know. That's all great. They have to be careful. They are moving around together. One of these teams.
Getting some pokes, Void Crystal pokes over here. Prime as well. He's trying to give that vision, because the turtle is spawning now, because they won that visions for the safe taking as well. But it's gonna be a respect just on the turtle. Kyle also want to do something, but he has to opt for that, Retribution Steal instead, because we're up against an alpha. Here comes the RW1 as well. Spear has also been dropped, but Muriel will be the one to have the Retribution and the first blood. With that being said, IGN the first blood as well. They're going for more. They want some blood on their hands here, as the Irithel comes here with the sprint as well, but Respect still gets Prime, and that's way. Still, Kyle is going to be one to shut down Respect, but 2-to-1 trade. Good side on the side of IGN so far.
Yeah, even though they lose Respect onto that around the crater, with that rotation was made by Irithel Samson. it's gonna be, giving him all the golden platings, and it's gonna be having the lead. But right now, that's MAAF will be connecting so perfectly. Oh my god, that's so much.
Yeah, more is gonna be happening as you know. Kyle pops in retribution again. Here comes the Aaron, the creator, with the double kill on that one, securing 2 for special grades here, and they're going straight for the tier 1 gold on their hands. 100 strike on Granger. With that being said, an early Sky Piercer could be the one that's working out because you want to burst down those tanky heroes in the early game so far.
Yeah, very early on. It's not even 5 minutes of this game, and 3K goalie already onto the hands of IZ. And then this is what you have when you have that turtle, the first turtle, when you are on an alpha. So this is gonna be putting IZ in a position where they can go for the ranks, try to make more plays, and because there's a lack of that, there can be a lack of response coming out from the side. That's so great because right now, oh look at that.
Another one, another Dead Sonata RWM being wasted, I should say. But look at Lyre still trying to do something. But yes, they're going to be, getting out of that sticky situation. Special grades still in compact form. But it's just that the jungler has to, recall for now because Turtle's going to be up in 10 seconds. So a little bit of a disadvantage on the side of special grades. But IGN knows that camping the bushes will be their upfall. Not upfall, but uprising. So with that being said, both of the teams are going to be hugging in this little bit of a turtle fight, but Mirio with the zoning, going to go with the yo-yo blitz. But for now, it's up to the the taper fade haircut boy to kind of set this. But no, they can't really do much as another free turtle is going to fall to the side of IGN.
This is going to be a very good lead for IGN right now, and we were talking about the minutes here. It's not even 5 minutes for them, and they are already sitting in a perfect position where they can have Aaron the Creator join the team fight as much as possible, and then the Sky Piercer into his hands definitely will be working out for them whenever he's going to go for some kind of kills. And then this is for a special grade, they haven't been able to farm out quite a bit because for now IGN has already got their items that they require, but the mid lane might be in the focus.
Oh, here comes a circling eagle. It's going to be hit on just a low taper fade boy. But here comes Prime, still killing the guitar catch and the process here. He's going to get the double absolutely. RWM being wasted there. But it's going to be wasted with 2 kills on the side of IGN as well. So 2 falling on the side of special grades. They have only 1 kill. They're, being down the drain with the gold difference as well. The tier 1 is going to fall right here as Aaron gets it. But here comes Respect with the dive once again, taking down Kyo in the process. And with that being said, IGN on the lead, and they're going for the next tier 1 on the bot side.
Slowly but securely, they are very objective-minded. They're going to be securing all towers, and the worst case of all for special grade is going to be Aaron, who's going to be getting all those minions, all those farms, and all those gold. And meanwhile, for their side, for Samson here, he's going to be so behind because this is a marksman who's going to be needing the late game, right? And he doesn't have the game so far. And for a Granger who's skill dependent, he can have 2 bills on his kits, and he's going to be deadly with the SSL with the Death Sonata too, so this is gonna be hard for Special Grade to have a comeback. Maybe they can try to play it slow, but still then what they can do here, it's gonna be so hard for them because the minions are very limited. They've been freezed.
Yeah, they're just freezing for now because you don't want to give too much gold on your opponents, right? But going for the third turtle by IGN, surely they will make this out alive with a turtle buff on their hands and hopefully another engagement on the side of IGN. And look at Azos and pulls in Mr. Mirio here, but going for the circling eagle on the bot side and a little bit poke coming on, but it seems like special grade have kind of learned the fact that IGN is going to come for that push, so they're backing off a bit even though they lose a bit of HP. But as long as you don't lose your teammates, it's all nice.
Yeah, the kills are lessening a little by little then again. The only thing that Nolan can do right now is just try to look for the macro factors, right? So he doesn't have the buffs, he's not gonna be that much of a threat for IGN here, but the zone is still there, but the turret is really gonna be focused by IGN again, even to the point that they use the RWM to zone out the members of special grade. They are not overstaying with the goal lead that they have. I thought that they might be looking for some kind of place, but they are very, very disciplined. They do not want to lessen the amount of goal that they have, and it's kind of a good play coming out from them too because they have been able to secure any kind of objective that they are going for without any contradiction of special grade.
Yeah, look at the post coming in from Mr. Aaron, but seems like jungler almost getting caught after escape with a little bit of a splitter there. But don't forget, Sanguine Claws doesn't hit on anyone. It's just Special Grace here trying to tank it out. They won the gold. They won the gold for the Irithel as well and the stacks on Sicilian. So they're doing just that for now, but still, it's just IGN here. Lots of good positioning on their side with just Mirio here trying to zone, and that tier 2 is going to fall to the hands of IGN right now. So the only second tier 2 is going to stand is going to be in the bot side for special grades, but I feel like IGN is going to do just that by look at the way IGN is playing. They're like chipping down the objective one by one, slow and steady, as you say, Debbie.
They're just, going back and forth together, staying like a family. I can't. Okay,
Family strong.
this is family, like gender. But anyways, yeah, there's gonna be a very good bill for Aaron here, very expensive. But yet again, he's got the gold, right? This guy, he has the gold, but the Lord will be really to the focus for Aizen here. So Nolan here, Kyrie instead will be, just trading out with that blue buff. This might eventually be his second blue buff of the game so far, because through all the creeps have been secured, taken away, stolen by Aizen time and time again, and then I feel like with the Winter Crown bought by Sir Respect here, he's just trying to look for something, with the dive, and he does have a Matilda in his back pool, so he can try to be that Robin to a Batman. He can be a helpful kid too, so he can dive. They are looking for a dive with the Alpha here.
Absolutely. Yeah, being Zujen being used as a Batmobile for Batman escape, known as Respect. But anyways, here comes the poke coming in from Aaron on the top side. All of the gold Aegis are gone. So what do you know? His next is going to be the Elemental on the mid side, just going crashing down on the mid inhibitor. But the set's going to be coming up, and it seems like Mister is going to go in, take out Irithel in the process, by which, and also Aaron, the creator, will be the one to take out that inhibitor. But the RWM still being, shown like which is what? Looking trying to drill for more, but here comes more. Aaron's gonna take that low taper fade out for now. Revitalize being popped once again, but he's gonna be used to escape into the fountain to get the XP by the Gatot Kacha. Seems like Respect is working on the top side as well, but Witch is going to be the one to take out. 2 inhibitor falling. It might be 3 here. We look at Mirio just working on it with the Yo-Yo Blitz here. Team Special Grace are trying so hard to save this. I mean, they save it, but look, it's just not even 2% for that inhibitor. And look at that. No more inhibitor on the side of Special Grace. This is a time where they think their decision, because the engagement coming in from the Matilda goes in straight, and Aaron, the creator, gets a double there with that for more. He's going for more inside the fountain. What is this guy on? He's still going for more with the Rhapsody. He just wants to keep poking them out, or maybe not get more kills, because this guy is on 7-0-1. Only 3 signed the Special Grace. What can they do as the creator and the IGN are just clashing down in this, fortress? Instead, it's like a playground for them, because they're kind of cleared out, but they're still going for the kills instead of that fountain block. But look at this. Oh, RWM being popped as well. Here comes the Spirit Alpha from Respect. Still locking down everybody in the process. And double kill will be the one. 3 falling in Special Grades. And the touch it off. That's going to be 4. By which as double. But Aaron won't be the one to secure. But instead, he's going to secure that crystal for game 1.
Too much. I would say too much discipline coming out from IGN. Yeah, they were anti-dive, right? They weren't even diving in too much that they will be losing goals. They were marching upward. They will take down the turret. They will be marching into mid lane. They will take down the turret. They will be marching into the board side. Same question, same answer. On the time and time again, there wasn't any response coming out from the side of Team Special Grade, and they weren't made to respond to that, right? Because they have 2 expensive picks with the Sicilian, with the Irithel, and even onto the Nolan, who's going to be needing those items, power spike, in order to take down the backlines. And still then, they have chosen on the Matilda, so there's not much he can do. Just 1 kill was the only casualty for IGN for the side of Special Grade. They have 2 kills under their hands, but then again, it was too much of a call by IGN. They have too much dominance. They are showing their dominance. They are showing that they know the game better. And the leaning style, the synergies as well, the discipline, the passiveness, the aggressiveness right on point for this team. So they have to come up with a little bit better of a draft into the second game.
Absolutely. And with that being said, this is just straight up snowball on the side of IGN once again, asserting their dominance on special grades as well. And like you said, special grades a bit expensive on the hero picking here as well. But I don't actually see Taper Fate just going straight for those engagement for some, because they just have that Matilda on the side of IGN to just pull them out even though they get caught in the fish spray. So, sad day for special grade, but IGN, of course, gonna have that game one. But after this, guys, don't forget the registration for the North East Underdogs Tournament, witnessing on your face right now, is still up. So with that being said, we're going to be, taking a little bit of break. It's me and Bolty and Debbie. We'll be back.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Hello again, beautiful people, beautiful ladies and gentlemen. That's how I'm going to put it because you guys are beautiful, okay? Okay? We love you guys all. And I hope you guys love us as well because we're back in the Wardrum Esports, the North East Underdogs. Basically, in the short form, the abbreviation is NERD. But I don't think nerd is going to be that much of an offensive one because the nerds are the ones that's ruling the world right now. So with that being said, Debbie is here again, ladies and gentlemen. What about you, Debbie? What do you think?
Yeah, you know what? I have a special respect for nerds. Because
Respect
yeah,
for
the other
what?
one, no,
Oh yeah,
nerd.
okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, it's a better way to say, you know, they are the
Mhm.
one who's providing everything in this world. You do not see a brain rot kid doing
Yeah.
something, right? It's always the nerd. It's always them. So yeah, it's a good thing. So yeah, putting that aside, we have seen how much of a good game was in that first game for IZN going against Special Great. They were showing pure dominance. They were showing what they can do with that kind of composition, and the lack of response for Special Greats. They have to step up their game a little bit here because they can't improvise in their draft too. Maybe pick out something of an early game hero into the mid side so that they can have the mid prio and eventually get the turtle as well, and take out something of a jungle that can be, that can come toe to toe with the jungles that's gonna be picked by Respect, because we have seen the Noland and the Alpha matchup wasn't it for Special Great. So their names suggest they are special, right? So maybe they can come up with something special here this time around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you want to be graded as the specialist, you got to pull up something against IGN. So yeah, game 2, if Special Grade lose this, they're gonna lose this game. So, but yeah, this time it's gonna be the first pick on the side of Special Grade. As Special Grade is gonna be drafting on the blue side, and the red side is gonna be IGN waiting for that first pick or first responding on their side.
For Special Grade. What could they ban here? Because when you are in a best of 3, you want to have that Respect ban too, and there's also the nagging feeling that you want to ban out the meta too. But there's so many choices. Maybe the Fanny is the choice to go. So everything Fanny has to go, right? It's always the Fanny, right? The treatments you got, I do not like. But then again, you're never gonna be seeing a Respect onto that Fanny because it's gonna be banned away. For IZN right now, they can still go for the Hylos band. That's their standard, but then they can sum up a little bit, right? They can go for a different scenario. What will they go for here?
I mean, they can still go for something kind of like a mobility and fighter jungle again. But this time, they really want to win it. They can definitely go for that, but maybe they can try something else. But they're thinking on their side so far. Which kind of draft are they going to be pulling up? But I think, usual bands going to be coming up on the side of IGN. There we go. Jujin?
Okay, Jujin is definitely good choice. You do not want to give it away. And it's also to say that even if you have a higher booster player on their side, the Jujin mid lane presence is too much for them to handle, for any teams to handle. So it has to go. Fanny Jujin is a standard ban. There's nothing too serious. But right now, for Special Great, they still have a chance to ban out a bit of a hardship, that a hero that gives them a hardship into the first game. But there were too many. Maybe stick to the paper, stick to the standard bans, and go for the Granger ban. I do not want to see another Granger into the hands of Aaron the Creative again, because this guy has had too many Granger bullets. He's been shooting out, being a nuisance, being the mafia. So there we go. Respect ban. That's it.
There we go. Look at that. Granger, no more. And then IGN Aaron won't have that pick once more. But who knows? We can see Aaron, coming up. I'm pretty sure his hero pool will be bigger than the Granger itself. But yeah, we're seeing, much more refreshing picks. But this time, they don't want to give the Matilda. Because the first pick is definitely going to be on the side of Special Grades. So they don't want to give the Matilda. It's basically, this hero is basically a pick or ban at this point. Yeah.
Pick or ban, you never open it, and Special Great, they learn their decisions into the first game too, right? So they open up the Matilda and do them fucking it up and being a nonsense as well. So what are they gonna be banning here? I'm really worried for Special Great, because they have choices. Yes, they have one choice to pick up, one hero that's good, but they will be giving out two too, so they can trade it out a little bit, or maybe target the Respect right now. But then again, these guys, he's using every hero that's in the table, in the assassin table. Even the alpha is still out there too. So what they go for here, maybe a 20 hero. Okay,
there we go.
It's a perfect choice. I would say 29 hero this hero, because this guy is a one pick service. Not one pick, but yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, we're clipping that to Mirio. You're in trouble, Debbie. You're in trouble. But anyhow, guys, of course, Mirio, yes, I've seen him play the Phobias, and he is absolutely bonkers on the Phobias pick. So, Respect ban the side of Mirio with Special Grades. So this time, what is IGN going to be banning on their side? I mean, they still go for the the usual bans that we can see, but hopefully they can pick up a Harriet this time. Okay, nobody want to give a Harriet because for some reason this little Leonin just bursts everybody down when you get the Holy Crystal.
And it's kind of a second build or third build if you are dependent on the gold lead you have to. So he kind of comes online very early on with powers. So if you do not have the Fanny too, you might want to ban out the Harriet too as well. So right now for the side special grade, they have their first pick of choice, but I would like if they go for a tanky, sustain healer first, other than the assassins, because they can pick it up. Assassins are very much available for them because the Suyu is still there, the Joy is still there, but okay, the healer. I feel like the tanky choice is a perfect choice for them, but then again, the CC is still out there for Mio too. It's gonna be hurt. How are Aizen gonna be drafting around a CC? Because I do not feel like they will be going for something, very something of an assassin very early on. So what can they do here?
Maybe just picking off that CC. But even if you pick a CC, they can basically put the Hilda on Rome, right? So pick another EXP to counter the EXP of IGN again. So yeah, they're not going for that kind of options, but yeah. On the side of IGN, they can still pick the tanky heroes because tanky heroes are, feel like, what would I say, less countered whenever you're gonna be the first pick because there's always something, right? You can pick again for their next counter on the other side.
A lot of muscles, a lot of muscles for IGN.
Yeah.
Oh, a guy with 8 packs. What was it?
I mean, I thought maybe I thought this is like nerds, but we're seeing some muscles here.
Oh, okay. This is a very, very weird matchup, but then it might work so far. But yeah, this is a good tireless combination. The CC might have to appear here, or even a carry. I would really love me a carry here, but then again, the option for special grade is just try to pick out their the jungle a little bit early on. But then again, it's gonna be giving the respect a big hero pool with he has the Hayabusa is still out there for them. So what should they pick here? Because ironically he doesn't have the grandeur, right? We haven't seen much of his other heroes because all grandeur is always put onto his hit. So yeah, the stuff is gonna be out there. So early marksman pick for them. Very confident.
Yeah, very confident indeed because they have 2 muscle boys on the front line here. But only only Taper. Taper is gonna be like the only guy that's can go like to the back line. At the same time, don't forget the Joy. But I like this Vexana pick on the side of special grades because that can basically disrupt the incoming, 2 of these tanky ones on the front line with the Curse Grip.
I would have loved the carry into the side of the special grade, but then again, I see them do it very well. They're getting it out. And a Eve band. So I feel like this has to be a respect band, right? Because
of course,
Eve can be hunted down by Joy here. So it has to be a respect band for. They're trying to limit out the choices for Bitch here. But then again, you know what? I think it's gonna be weird, but Selena is still out there, right? Do you want to go against Joy with a Selena? It's not gonna be worth it, but then they can experiment a little bit because I want to see some excellent for one of his teams. So the excellent is definitely for Hilda here for the side special grade and Joy as well so far. But for IGN, they are very slow. The heroes are very slow.
Pretty much, but they do have the mobility Moskov here. Pretty sure Aaron is just gonna do the split push, and then if a fight happens, just come and join it with the SOD, and then pretty much clear everybody out. So once they have wasted special grades resources. So this side, it's gonna be special grade banning something again. It's gonna be the Louis this time. Oh, okay. They're not giving diversion to transport their tanky ones for a surprise attack.
Understandable, I would say, because they already secured out their jungles, but still, which he can have his time picking on the jungle too, and it's always I mean, respect. I mean, he can have his time picking out the Sunflower too, and they can go for a mate pick here. And they have a lot of options too, because looking at the ban so far, it hasn't been limiting them. So the CC, if this city is going to be the choice, I would say this, one thing I realized about the Sicilian is that he's quite tanky for a mate without mobility, so it's going to be a good choice here. So that we don't think he's going to be appearing, but for the side of Team Special Great, they need to have an answer for this late game hero.
Absolutely. Wow. Team IGN is very well fortified with the front line, the back line, but if there's a little bit of a, like a hero that can like secure the back line as well, that would be very nice. But Kufra and Beatrix, Beatrix against the Moskov, I mean, kind of works out, but I mean, Beatrix needs to play very safe. You don't want the ganks from those tanky ones that's going to be jumping on you. So this time, Kufra, if we're going for Kufra, I don't know, Debbie. This, what about you? What do you think about this Kufra?
I don't really like Kufra here because there's really low cancellation. Yeah, so they have to go for a safer choice. The lyric and that's sitting 3. Oh, wait, or is it a 7? Yeah, the 7 3.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a much better choice, but then again, he needs to have that what is that, vengeance or a sustainable, a revitalized. They have to have an answer for the Sicilian and the Moscow too. And so far, I've seen only the frontline composition is there, but who's going to be bursting out the frontline? Is it going to be the Vexana or is it going to be a heavy penetration equipment built up Beatrix?
And most likely will be the penetration, that's for sure. Then who knows? They can just grab in the Malefic gun for that extra range as well. But yes, okay, that Belleric is gonna be quite fine. But I feel like this Belleric is gonna go for that Flicker instead. Element of surprise going in with the Wrath of the Wilderness. Maybe for Moscow, who knows? But anyhow, this is the draft, baby.
Yeah, I'm really liking this stuff, and one thing we haven't seen much is that Studio being completely ignored and being kicked out into the very last. And I was thinking maybe he could go for his Hayabusa then, but then again, he should try to go for the early game, right? He does have a Sicilian and a Moscow who's very dependent on this late game too, and he can dive in. But then again, he does have a frontliner that can be such a damage trigger for them, who can be the wow, the M2+7 like Jen has said. So what was so great will be bringing out into this game because they need to get this game to win.
Yes, of course. We're back in Land of Dawn, and this time it's gonna be game 2 as both sides have swapped places, because blue side's gonna be special grade so far, and the red side is gonna be the goated IGN on their side. This time they're gonna have that bloody red HP of a bar here. So with that being said, mid side there might be some commotions going on.
Yeah, the early game with priority is gonna be what IGN try to play for, right? That's why we do not see them mostly on a Sicilian, but this time around it's gonna be a different story. But then again, they have the ring of punishment. So yeah, they have to focus on the boss side here.
Oh, here comes the first skirmish on the Litho here. Don't forget, Taper Fate is gonna go in for more here. Oh, 2 people gonna get caught in the Sanguine Claws here. Look at Zogen punishing them with the Ring of Punishment. Might be able to take out this Hylos. There goes the first blood by Witch. And that's the way we use Hylos to slow down the invaders.
Yeah, you don't have to be fast, right? You just have to stand there, move around. Another kill might be at the hands. Okay.
Zogen.
A very good start. Yeah, you do not want to give this kind of start to a Sicilian, right? When even if he doesn't get killed, he's gonna be having this text and he's gonna be sitting perfectly, just ruining everything for your frontline with the Sanguine close too. And even if you have a Vexana with a clearance, and if you die very early on, you might be still behind, but because that the rotation that one off.
Oh, there might be some posts coming in, but it's just low Taper. Just tanking out 3 people for IGN here. Unbreakable disconnecting to the Taper Fate boy. But still, here comes the initiation coming in from the Leone. Electrifying Beat's going to be popping off. But look at the tankiness of IGN. They're going to live another day on those kind of fights we see on the top side here. But for now, Mirio is still kind of charged up. I mean, it's a little bit risky that he's still over here. But he knows that there's no, bursty assassin that could take it out. So the turtle is going to be up, and it's going to be basically a turtle fight or a dance over here.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a brawly kind of fight, and I would like a brawly fight. This
Ye-
fight, it's a Indian tournament. You want to go for fights, but then again, level 4 for both of these teams, they can go for something. But look at the
Oh.
dive.
Taper, still going for more, which survives though. That is a quite use of the Cyclone Eye for now, but here comes Wrath the Dire, and also the glorious pathway to get it, but Kyo will be the one to take out Mirio there. Oh no, Zuzan is a little bit in trouble here, but oh, look at Witch save with the Sanguine Claws. Will be enough to
Wow.
save Zuzan in the process. And with that being said, stopping the rampaging special grades from getting a kill.
These guys are family men. I can't stop. Sorry, but then again,
The bromance.
another the dead. They call him the dead in IGN. It's the reason, I would say. Yeah, but blue will be stolen by Kyrie onto the Joy, but the turtle will have to be taken by IGN here, so this is gonna be a goal lead for them. So meanwhile, the games are a little bit slowing down for both of these teams, but then again, they do not want to look for fights when the objectives are just ending. They want to farm up a little bit. And the goal side is definitely going to be for customized personal grade, maybe Prime Diabeta. You might try to look for something there, but then again, everyone is so aware of the map. These guys are such amazing weak lane hero user as well. So we have to see what they're going to go for here. They might be something of a flank, but they're still slow, very, very slow.
Yeah, you know how Zhujian plays with the high-lows. Gonna be camping on the bush, but this time it's gonna be Prime here. Trying to, catch out Zhujian ways of just hiding in a bush and then dropping the glorious pad for the initiation. But for sure, the turtle is gonna be up soon as well. But it's gonna be on the gold side, so things are gonna get a little hectic with the gold laners being able to participate in the fight as well. Who knows? Because SOD is ready for Aaron as well, but oh no. Here comes the Curse Blast on the side of Kyo, just bursting down IGN for now, but nobody's gonna get caught in it. But it seems like they're not actually going for it yet. But look at Zhujian still continuing that camping for that extra vision. But here comes Aaron. Oh no, Aaron is in trouble. Had to force out the flicker as well. Look at the dropping bomb that's coming up. But Aaron is gonna survive that. But this is time for IGN to come back for more. Look at the Bat Feast and the Glorious Pad being cupped as well. But look at Witch with the flicker outplay for the Beatrix right there. And getting the kill and just flicking out. Losing no members in the process. It's a doubly for IGN as Respect comes here, but gets caught in a little bit of a dire position here. He uses the backflip, trying to go for more, but he might sustain this or maybe not. But the team of IGN, and like Debbie say, the way they play, they are just tanking every damage for their homies. And this is what we call the real bromance right here, with 1 and 3, scoreboards on both sides.
Yeah, that was a beautiful cutback here from Ice, and again but look at that.
Oh, he's eating a lot of damage, but you won't be able to, over frustrate that, glorious pad and let go with the turtle being put inside of IGN here, and they want to go for more in the bot side here. Still, Zhujian will be the one to kind of punish things out, but the main goal was to take that tier 1 out, and yes, they did. They take it out. And another fight here, or another... No, a little bit of a gank over here, but Respect trying to, respect the decision of not going in, because that could be, basically a draw off, basically free goal on the side, but top side here. Oh, Aaron the Creator just protecting that tier 1 from getting invaded once again, and which is also in position to get caught. Ooh, Mirio catching Mr. Joy, going for more, and look at the Zhujian being coming with the glorious pad as well, but it seems like Kyo is in trouble here. Does not have any resources yet, but still uses that Eternal Guard to get the safety once again. Look at Prime in the midst of it, but don't forget low taper fade might be the one to get, or bite this dust as Witch takes him out again. But still, Beatrix comes here to take out Zhujian once again. Respect is gonna get bursted down by Kyo, and look at that. It's gonna be a 2-2 trade equalization, but I feel like IGN still are on the lead with that one.
Yeah, they did lose out their jungle, but they still have to on their DPS. The mid stealers, it's Witch and the R&D Crazy is still alive. Meanwhile, for the side of Team Special Grade, they lose out Chance and their Beatrix, their goalie. So it's gonna be putting him so behind. He does have the BOD, but then again, he's so behind. Like we have said, the Moscow R&D Creator is already getting on to the Corrosion side again, and it's gonna be farming up with that Trinity build, and it's gonna be the one hurting the most in the later part of this game. Even with the Beatrix on the side of a special grade, the late game is definitely slowly gonna be going out into the hands of IGN because they does have a Sicilian too. So the slower the farm is for IGN, the better it's gonna be for them too. So it's gonna be hard for special grade what kind of patterns they have to do because the main game is where they have to be, making out the plays. But it's still hard for them because of the seasons and the decisions making coming out from IGN. They are the one only responding to it. Only the technical is the Hilda here.
Yeah, that's very much true. And look at that turtle being taken to the side of IGN once again. But I feel like that's like the third turtle it's going to be taken out on the side of IGN again. But here comes the drop coming in. The AOG locking on towards the Beatrix, and Witch will be the one to take the kill as well. And also, Mr. Taper is in trouble. Will survive, but I feel like Special Grade is going to lose their tier 2 right here. And there we go. And with that, they're sacrificing, a marksman at the same time, or tier 2 as well. But oh no, Aaron didn't find that position to, kebab the Vexana into the wall yet. So with that being said, it's going to be 3-7 on both sides with, 5k gold lead on the side of IGN and another tier 1 on the side of IGN for sure.
Oh. Yeah, there's a objective going down everywhere for the side of IGN, like you mentioned. It's always gonna be IGN pulling all the shots, but then again, look at that.
Oh, Mirio. In the midst of it, a little bit of freezing coming on to that drifting. Never mind, it's gonna be more. Here comes Low Taper Fate. Trying to do something, but I feel like there's a little bit of I can't actually make the decision there because this red will be taken by Aaron once again, and then Low Taper Fate is gonna look for that set, but I mean he's just there to give the vision so far, right? And that tier 2 is gonna fall on the side of IGN once again. Like one by one, that's how IGN likes to play. And also Zojin here just trying to be, very, very... Oh no, something's happening over here. It's going to be Low Taper Fate falling towards the spears of Aaron, the creator, right now. Seems like Joy wants to do something, but he's going to get caught instead and gets taken out by Respect. And you know how IGN plays when it comes to this. They're just taking them down one by one. Prime also trying to do something there into the tier 2, but... feel like he'll be unsuccessful though because I feel like IGN is just gonna go for that tier 2 or maybe this inhibitor in the bot side.
Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely dangerous for Special Grade, but yeah, they kill one. Okay.
Zojin ate the turret and he falls as Prime also might fall here, but never mind. It seems like IGN respect the fact that they lost their roamer, so they're going for the elemental instead before Special Grades come back with the momentum to actually, contest for this lore. So yeah, IGN are doing quite well.
The only thing that can change this game is if Kyrie here just try to dive in with the electrifying beat and steal the ward, the steal, but look at that.
Witch in trouble, but Low Taper Fate staying too long there, thinking he can burst down Witch, but Witch has a Clock of Destiny. So that will be the one to stop Low Taper Fate from getting the kill. Instead, he's the one to fall, but look at the jump coming in from Mr. Mirio here, but gets taken out, or maybe not. He lives to see another day, but here comes Kyle here with Electrifying Base, trying to take out Respect as well, but Zojin is just here into the two, the crevices of these two inhibitors. But Kyle is here to try to respond to him, but he's going to walk away in style. And the tier 2 is going to be falling to the side of IGN once again. And 7 turrets on the side of IGN so far. And it seems like Kyle here still want to secure the retribution. Here comes Electrifying Beast, but no, he didn't get it. It's going to be the one, I think it's going to be the Witch that actually grabbed that from him. So yeah.
That's the best member to get the blue buff, right? The purple buff. He's going to be spamming that flame skill, the bat impact time and time again. The build so far, he doesn't he doesn't opt to go for the single lantern because he just wants to deal the damage with a wings too. So this is another sustain for Bitch here. But right now, I would say Aaron the creator is farming up. He's already got 3 items on his kit. And meanwhile for the Beatrix, he only had 2 builds. So the power is, the damage is definitely going to be into the hands of the Moscow with the gold lead too. So they have to try to catch up a little bit. And it's still going to be hard for Special Grade because there's a lot of damage coming up into Cena from Bitch, from Moscow again. And even Miro, he was showing the aura, right? Just trying to dive in onto the Beatrix and just trying to bait out the flicker as much as possible. And he managed to do so with the AOZ again. So right now, the law will be under the focus. Prime. He can make for a set.
Oh, Respect gets the elemental. That's definitely for sure. But for now, here comes SOD being connected to Taper Fade. But I feel like, oh, never mind. He goes in. I thought he was not gonna commit, but he still waits for that time to actually, give his teammates to come and spawn in before he can go in. So look at the mid side here. It seems like there's gonna be a clash in this fortress of special grades because Aaron is also on the top side, but it seems like Low Taper Fade is a bit late to kind of defend this tier 1. Never mind, it's going to be Inhibitor not falling just yet, but the one falling will be the one that is Kyle and also Beatrix at the same time. So look at that. Special grades, they lost 2 in that fight so far, and the Luminous Lord coming out on the bot side. This is looking really bad for Special grades. I feel like IGN could kind of end this right now.
Yeah, they can literally go in without. And I was just overthinking a little bit there, just trying to bait out the resources, but the Lord is slowly marching out on the bot side quickly.
Oh, here comes the final carpet for the side of IGN to kind of end this. And yes, they're locking for the kills at the same time the base. And with that being said, that is game 2 and the game ending for game 2 with IGN 2-0ing Special grades, asserting dominance once again in the North East Underdogs Tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
NERD right there. But with muscle onto their sides, IGN, they take this game, and I would say very, very deserving again. You know what? I think Hello Taper Fate, he's going to be getting a new haircut soon with this lose that they are facing right now. Yeah, we have to respect onto that IGN side too. But then again, IGN with the calls which starts with everything that they did, everything was going right for them. There was no response as it was into the game 1, the 4 side of special grade. They were doing everything that they could. But then again, it was so hard for them because IGN, they were already so far marked. Even if with the Beatrix, even if he does have the penetration, he wasn't opting to go for the penetration. He did go for that BOD very early on. So it's a special item for Beatrix surely. But there's so many tanky members on the side of IGN, and they weren't having a chance to even have a kind of comeback. Even with Kyo onto that Vexana, he was doing a lot of damage too, with a lot of crowd control as well. There wasn't a bit of a, comeback or a cutback or a response coming out for his team. So they were putting so behind at that point. In the early stages of this game, I would say Low Taper Fate was doing a good job just trying to dive and be aggressive as possible, like a Hilda should be. But it's against a hero like Hylos, a Gato Kata, so the only thing you can dive is a Sicilian, so they were protecting that. So he wasn't able to do the things that he should be doing onto that Hilda.
Yeah, at the same time, couldn't even burst down anybody. So yeah, Witch is just gonna walk away, even though the Low Taper Fate intentions. That's why he's going for the full sustain. At the same time, those Blood Wings will give that enough movement speed to run away from danger. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game 2 with a clean sweep on the side of IGN. And with that being said, it's me and Debbie. We're going to be ending out this game 2, but don't forget, game 3 is still going to be coming with a new set of caster at the same time. So don't forget to register as well, because the registration is still up for this Underdog Tournament. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if Debbie want to say anything, I think she could close it off.
We have nothing to say, but even if it is a nerd tournament, go for the muscle heroes, go for the muscles like Isaac, and you will be winning the game. So without further ado, we have to take a break because Bolty is hungry. I heard his stomach growling.
Hey yo, what? Hey yo, what? Come on.
Guy got Okay, guys, we'll see you soon.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000.
Hello, and guess who's back? I won't be the one that's going, but I think Debbie was the one that's gone. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wardrobe Esports, the North East Underdogs Tournament. Once again, we're entering game number 3, and it's going to be up against Peak to Plummet on the blue side, and on the red side, actually, it's the other way around. It's going to be Venom on the blue side. It's going to be Peak to Plummet on the red side. And right now, I'm going to be joined by a new guy. And actually, he is my trusted, old fella. It is none other than Wands himself. How's it going, man?
Man, it's going great. It's going great. I'm doing great. What about you, Balti?
Yeah,
How's
I'm doing
the
pretty
casting
great.
been going? Uh-huh.
Doing pretty great. I mean, just got back from casting, like what? A bunch of weeks break, but here we are back again in the scene. Just two of us right now. We're gonna be casting some good matches. I'm pretty sure Peak to Plummet are good players as well as Venom here. They've been making quite a name, so we're getting straight to this with the drafting ones.
Yeah, and talking about the draft here, we see that from the side of Venom already with a Phobius ban right off the bat, which is a pretty solid ban on the EXP. But then again, Balti, we see that the Harrod has been picked out of the picture as well. He is no longer open, so there's not going to be a lot of chrono dashes on the battlefield here. And on the side of Peak to Plummet, we see that they are going with the smart bans. They are banning away the most annoying mage, being the Fusion herself, as well as the one and only annoying Leonin, the Joy, out of the picture as well. The bans are looking really solid here, They're actually emphasizing a lot on the side lanes from the side of Venom. They're targeting the goal and the EXP. No jungler so far, so maybe I'm expecting the third ban would possibly be a jungler, Balti? What do you think here?
Yeah, for sure. Could be a jungle ban, or maybe kind of a respect ban aside of Peak to Plummet. Because, they've been playing very much, good, as far as I could remember. So on the side of Venom here, they might be going for that. Never mind, it's going to be Matilda instead. Because, last game, it was IGN versus the Special Grades. And the first match, it was Matilda into
Yeah.
the Land of Dawn, and it was just so crazy with the alpha combo. It was so good. So picking that
Yeah.
is basically pick or ban on the side of Venom here.
Yeah. The bans are looking pretty solid, and they are actually picking off those annoying front lines as well as those support type of tank like Matilda, because she can be really annoying. And as for the last ban from the side of Peak to Plummet, they are still deciding what they should pick off. I think they might go for a Grandeur ban because if you open the Grandeur, it might be really risky. So they might opt for a gold lane ban, or maybe not, a Fanny ban from the side of Peak to Plummet. So on the side of Venom, they will have the Grandeur open. They can just lock it right away, or they might opt for another. Oh, never mind. The Badang comes right in with the fist crack, He can be really, really good in the front line with that annoying CC. But then again here, they are giving away that Grandeur away to Peak of Plummet here.
Yeah, most likely they could just go for the Granger, but yes, we forgot about the Fanny. So that Fanny ban was definitely liable because you don't want to give Fanny to either side of the teams, right? Because this thing, I mean, I don't know, Fanny players, everybody's like basically a good Fanny player at this point, especially in the pro scene. So giving them that Fanny is just basically, giving away the early game to mid game advantage. So anyhow, Peak to Plummet are thinking on the draft. It's going to be Savage Warrior and EI Paba on to the picking side. But yes, like Juan said, they might be picking the Granger. And there goes the Savage Warrior with the Granger. At the same time, Gatot Kacha is pretty good on the early game picks because this guy, I mean, he's good. Like he does have counters, but it's not like you counter him all the time. So picking that for a safe pick is very reliable.
Yeah, talking about the safe pick, Gatot is actually a really solid safe pick because he is quite flexible. So getting him on your side is always a wise choice because he has a lot of crowd control. He has the Unbreakable. He has the Avatar of Guardian. So that can make a lot of plays in the game. But then again, what are we seeing from the side of Venom here? They are showing a really, really skeptical hero onto the draft here. I'm not sure whether they're gonna pick or not. They're just messing with us. So yeah, with that we see they are picking away the Valentina on their side, as well as the Lucas. These two picks are actually really, really wise from their side because if they want a Lucas on their side, they cannot give away a Valentina because a Valentina being, if they give away the Valentina, it's just gonna benefit Pico to Plummet because she can spam that, Beast of Light from the Lucas every 7 seconds. So that is a really, really solid, strategy here that they're coming off with. But then again, on the side of Peak to Plummet, they are picking away a Hayabusa as well as banning away the one and only counter for the Grandeur, which will be the Irithel here.
Yeah, most likely. Having that Irithel not available on the side of your opponents when you're picking a Granger is always a nice to have. So now on the side of Venom here, they don't really have the heroes to go in straight for the Granger. I think Lucas is the only one that could kind of brute force his way towards the back line. But then again, Granger can basically kite them out, just dash and rash them with the freaking Rhapsody, and then just pretty much hopefully Sky Piercer them down. So on the side of Peak to Plummet, and a pretty solid drafting on their side, even though the other side has a pretty solid drafting too. But this time they're banning out the Sicilian on the side of Venom here. So they're prioritizing that Peak to Plummet are not going to be picking that mid laner yet. So they're just giving that late game advantage away for now.
Indeed, I absolutely agree with you because, giving away even the Sicilian and the Grandeur at the same time is a very risky play. Having those two heroes on a same team, it's basically going to be really hard to go off against the Bad Impact as well as the Rhapsody. And that Sonata will be hitting really hard in the late game. So not giving away those kind of late game monsters onto the side to the Peak of Plummet is quite good here. But then again, if we talk about the draft on Venom, we see that they have a Badang as well as a Lucas. So I'm hoping that the Badang would be in the roaming here because if they opt for a Lucas jungle, that might not work out that well because Lucas being a fighter does not have those skills that can instantly dive into the backline. So having that assassin on your side is always better to have those plays where you can pick off the backline, especially the marksman and mages, which assassin can just dive in and securely come out of it. Oh wow,
Hilda
a
been
really solid pick coming from the side of Peak to Plummet. They have a lot of frontline on their side. They have the guitar that can soak a lot of damage. They also have a Hilda now, and that Hilda will be really annoying. She has the blessing of wilderness. She has the first skill, the combat ritual, that can really help her rotate throughout the map with that extra movement speed, as well as the enhanced basic attack. And let us not forget her annoying second skill, Art of Hunting, that can reduce the enemy hybrid defense as well. So that is pretty solid that they have a Hilda on their side. But then again, what are Venom gonna pick as a counter pick for these draft that is coming off from the side of Peak to Plummet? Oh my.
Oh, they're going pick off. Venom is going for pickoffs here. Picking up the Cho there. Most likely it's gonna be the backline dive, basically, for the Hayabusa, the Granger, and I'm pretty sure this mid lane mage that's gonna be coming inside of Peak to Plummet. But yes, to respond to a Granger, they're picking out they're not picking out, but they're actually picking the Claude instead to their favor. I mean, Claude, kind of works against Granger because you can keep distance. At the same time, you have the Blazing Duet that can like move and hit, right? And if you're in the vicinity, you can just keep dishing out damage. But look at there. That's what I was thinking. Pick that safety poker. That's going to be the Yif on the side of Peak to Plummet.
Indeed. The Yif being a really annoying mage with the poke, especially her first skill, Void of Blast, as well as her second skill, I think she can provide a lot of poke as well as slow. So picking off a Yif on their side is quite good, because we do see that on the side of Venom, they have 3 fighters. So having that mage that can harass the fighters with that Ice Queen one will be really good in the mid phases of the game. But then again, here we are in the loading screen. We see that both teams are looking pretty solid. And on the side of Peak to Plummet, we see that the jungler will be the Hayabusa. And on the side of Venom, it will be none other than the Lucas.
And there we are once with Lucas Jungle, and into the land of Dawn we go for the game 3 of this round into the North East Underdogs Tournament, presented to you by Wardrums. And with that being said, it's going to be blue side as Venom, and on the red side we have, Peak to Plummet. With that being said, it's going to be jungle skirmish once again with who can farm up basically first and rotate.
Yeah, and basically we're going to see a lot of basically lane clear and jungle clear in the first 2 or 3 minutes of the game here. And yeah, that's gonna be it. But then again, here from the side of that Cho actually going in the jungle territory on the side of Peak to Plummet, providing that vision or possibly an invasion. But then again, it is just not gonna be that big of a deal, because the Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow will be getting out easily.
No, level 4 yet for Yai Paba here, but it's just Hectic here, trying to go for the zone and out, but misses the Jeet Kune Do, but instead giving a free little on the side of Peak to Plummet. So with that being said, Hayabusa is going to get that level 4, and hopefully on this bot side ganking towards the Apaibi here. Luminaire, top side as well. We're actually seeing lots of fighting going on, but still nobody's falling on the sun side. But like I said, bot side is going to be something hectic going on. Hectic survives there, but Yaipaba still coming for more, but didn't actually scrape it out. Just instead for the the Phantom Shurikens to do something. But it's just going to be Luminaire here and Yaipaba in the jungle off the side of their foes. And also Savage Warrior coming for more. Oh, Yaipaba going for more. Still doesn't have that Shadow Ogi. Just going for the basic. It might be the first blood, but no, they just, quit that instead. But Mage Warrior still going for more, but not really. What Mage Warrior is a Savage Warrior. Holy, it's going to be the turtle spawn in just a matter of seconds. But the fight still continues once. This is a lot to kind of take it on. Fist Break being used by Toji. But it's not going to be enough yet, because Luminaire here is on position and Hectic is also here. But don't forget, Hectic has did something. That is the Wave of the Dragon for now. But Aizen here though. Top side, we see Luminarie, but don't forget the turtle is being taken out by Venom here. So Bleak the Plummet needs to contest for this. If not, they're going to be doing something. Here comes Luminarie with Unbreakable as there's RWM being popped as well. But look at a kick as Yaipaba will fall to her Shinigami as Shinmani gets the first blood as well. And with Aizen picking up kills from left to right as well, it's going to be 2 fall on the side and also 2 fall on the side on both sides actually. And Aizen didn't actually take out, the Badang there. So it's going to be 2-for-2 trade with the turtle falling on the side of Venom.
Wow. I would say that was a pretty solid trade, and it obviously went towards the side of Peak to Plummet because they did have, the goal lead here. So, yeah. But then again, looking at the side, both teams are playing really strategically. They're not making any reckless decisions with their engage. They're actually waiting for
Might be
look at
seeing
the
a
bot.
gank on the bot. AOG almost perfect though, but they have the dashes. Hectic and this Shinigami has the dashes.
Hectic.
But here comes Skyzen with those Rhapsody pokes, but it's not going to be enough yet because he's still low on the items. At the same time,
Hayabusa.
Under Strike. Here comes the Blazing Duet from Apaibi getting out Mr. Hayabusa there. Instead, it's going to be Aizen also getting caught on the fist break as well. But look at Luminarie following up with that, and Skyzen taking a kill on Arc. At the same time, Hectic gonna go for the Jikun though, but he just flicks out so that he could get to safety. But look at the flash combo coming in from the Lucas. Apaibi still gets the kill on the Gatot Gacha. And with that being said, it's gonna be a 1-on-1 trade on both sides. But still, I feel like Venom kind of have the edge there. If only Toba can get some kills over there, it could have been huge on the side of Venom.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. The fight is just not ending.
Aizen is going for more. He just goes straight for that. But the art of hunting, not enough. But it's going to be Mr. Savage Warrior taking a kill on a Paibi right there. And no marksman on the side of Venom. Hectic going in for more. The kicks to the flick as well, but still kind of missing it out. But the RWM being forced to secure the kill as Shinimari gets him off. But Skyzen want to do something, want to poke him out, but it's not going to be enough. And the turtle as well. There's lots of fights going on left to right. What is going on right now? One says, look at the AOG being dropped. Paiva still gets that turtle. And with that being said, nobody's going to be falling except for Toba there. But also, Mr. Badang is in trouble. At the same time, Luminaire also want to take Aizen out of there, but Aizen knocks him out in the wall. It's going to be Aizen falling out, and look at the kick once again, but Hectic getting caught a little bit of the RWM line. Doesn't ask to use the Wave of the Dragon just yet, and with that being said, Shinimari gets the kill again. It's going to be 2 dead on the side of Peak to Plummet. At the same time, bot side, we actually seeing Yapaibi almost getting a kill on Apaibi. Wow, these names are very similar. I think they're of the same, and the same something.
Indeed, they do sound, sound similar. So it is kind of tongue twisting for you to say those kind of names. But then again, here on the mid side, the Aizen on that
Brawl server. I mean, Aizen going in for that raft as well, but look at that pushing coming in from Mester, as well as Toji trying to get the kill, but Aizen falling right there. Yes, indeed. Look at the flicker still coming in from Mato here, but Yapaiba getting fallen to Hectic with the Jikundo, and also Luminaire gonna fall to Shinigami with the Shade. And with that being said, 3 dead so far in that clash with 10 kills on the side of Venom and 6 kills on the side of Peak to Plummet. But the gold lead will be not so much different.
Yeah. Wow. The way Venom are playing against Peak to Plummet is actually really commendable. Because if we look at the roamer from the side of Venom, with Hectic on that show, he is always, oh my god, Bolty on the bot lane.
That's a kill, definitely. Toba falls to Sky, but don't forget Hectic has to follow it up. But he's a tanky roam. He cannot just burst down a Skyzen just yet. But Peak to Plummet Skyzen there onto the faces. But look at the mid side as well. Just again, a Paibi almost getting caught, but the AOG might hit as well. He still goes with a flicker as well, but Hectic is there to keep a save onto the side. Skyzen kind of used that Death Sun on Pokemon, but it's not going to be enough air. As look at this clashing on this jungle side. RWM beat pop, but it's wasted once again. With that being said, the turtle being worked out on the side of Peak to Plummet, but Toba is here and he gets it with that retribution. The Beast of Light will be the one to secure that retribution. And with that being said, the fight just slithers away.
Wow, the skirmishes are just not ending. If we look all around the map, there is always something going on. But then again, if on the side of Venom, they are actually really focused on those objectives. They are getting all the turtles on their side. They have like even the goal difference though. It is actually tilted towards the side of Peak to Plummet, despite being low on kills. Despite being behind with 3 kills, they are actually leading the goal. And they have managed to even Balti on the bot here. Look at Toba just dealing the insane amount of damage on that Hayabusa.
Yeah, it's just a 1v1 jungler things here happening to the bot side once. But Hectic there wants to go inside where Kyrie once fall. But oh no, look at the bursting down from Skyzen all across the map there. Taking a kill on Shinigami. And also, look at the shadow kill coming in, but the kick was just enough for them to stop the Vipaiba. But still again, 3 people fall there, and this triple being picked up by Skyzen once again. This could be a 4. This could be a 4. And there we go! The first Maniac on the Wardroom Esports channel. I'm pretty sure that was the first Maniac because I actually didn't watch the entirety of the game one, but pretty sure I'm gonna stick to that. And with that being said, 3 down on the side of Venom with a comeback on the side of Peak to Plummet here with 11-11 tiebreaker and like 3k gold lead on the side of Peak to Plummet.
Balti, sorry to ruin it for you, but I think the first Maniac was already in the first game, if I'm not wrong.
All right, there goes my casting career. But anyhow.
Yeah, but anyhow, let's look at the itemization. Let's take a moment and take a look at the itemization because we have been looking at a lot of fights and we are not even getting a moment. Oh my god, look at the mid again. A lot of poke from the side of those Gator and that Badang there, just stacking that Thunderbolt stacks, focusing on that Fistwind to just are we going to see a Lord dance here? We see that both of the teams are actually heading towards the Lord here. Oh my god.
Oh, G-Kundo knocking up 2 people there on the side of Peak to Plummet. Hectic is really hectic on his G-Kundos. Aizen want to do a little bit of a, your art of fighting over here. But don't forget, it seems like that Elemental still being taken on the side of Peak to Plummet. They're just going to drop it down as, Atto, AOG being connected to Toba. But don't forget, the Fist Crack being bopped as well. But it's going to be Toba falling there. And also, look at Hectic just trying to take out the Yapaiba, but he's just having that shadow kill to come back. And look at that, gets the kill on the Paibi. At the same time, Skygen follows it up with another kill. But it's going to be a double. 4 people falling in that clash, looking really spicy on the side of Peak to Plummet as they can get 4 kills and an elemental free lord on their side for their sweet push against the fortress of Venom here.
Wow, this is going to be an easy lord on the side of Peak to Plummet. They have taken 4 members from the side of Venom. So that's, the scales have totally tilted toward their side. But then again, here on the mid side, we see the Eve providing a lot of poke on that Cho. But then again, that is a really risky play to go off against a Cho, especially when the Cho has the Jute Kondo as well as the Flicker. So they have to play it a little safe, have to be a bit held back on those pokes because, the Cho can do anything. Because if we look at the Cho, he has been constantly, attacking a 5 with his the Way of the Dragon. He's always locking onto the Hayabusa because he is the only one with that CC. Oh my god, look at him again on your 5 being locked.
Oh no, Hectic almost getting caught. AOG might be perfect. There goes the tree over there. And it's up to Peak to Plummet to kill out everybody as Legendary being picked out as Toba gets a kill as well. It's gonna be a double for Skyzen. And with that being said, it's a pause for there. A bit too anticlimactic there, but still, the main dish, the main serving is here because Peak to Plummet will take out this inhibitor, or maybe not. Shinigami try to do something, takes the ultimate of the shadow kill of Yapaiba here, using it to kind of save things out, but still gets punished by the Rhapsody that's going to be coming, but still it's going to be Yapaiba getting the kill as well. And look at the wipe. That is the wipe that we want. And with Skyzen just freaking taking everybody. 11-1-7 with the Sky Piercer. 2 inhibitors down on the side of Venom with Peak to Plummet clearly showing who's the peak, who's in the peak, who's going to plummet to the peak. And with that being said, Venom is still given a chance, but can they make the momentum to come back from this, or are they just gonna be falling into the hands of the peakers?
I mean, if Peak to Plummet, they get their hands on a Lord one more time, this could be the end for Team Venom here. Oh, look at the invasion here coming on. Oh my God, Volty.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of stuff going on. Savage Warrior drops in the RWM once again, almost taking out Toba in the process here, but I feel like Toby still doesn't want Toba to die there, so yeah, he's gonna live to see another day of Toby. But anyhow, here he's just seeing Shinigami here in the midst of it, eating a little bit of a Void Crystal here. Skyzen is gonna take that red buff off the side of Venom. And with that being said, it's just gonna be like waiting out for the Luminous Lord, or either pick out someone and just end it all.
Yeah, the Luminous Lord will be up in about 28 seconds. I'm talking about Skyzen on that Grandeur. He has a full build as well as 80 stacks on a Sky Piercer. And talking about his passive Capriccio, he has a whopping 708 stacks. He will be spamming the Rhapsody and that Death Sonata like there is no tomorrow.
Look at the kick coming in. Hectic coming in, but Shinimani will be the one to take out Mr. Yaipaba. Yeah, hopefully I could say it right now, but Hectic in trouble as well. Skyzen still kicks out the Claw in the process, gets a double for Hectic, and look at the drop being coming up as the Toba is in trouble at the same time. The Badang also, Shinigami needs to do something as the triple being taken by Skyzen again. They want to end it quick, but still they want to go for the kills instead. Another Maniac. This could be the first Savage. And there we go. Skyzen off the sky to the leads, and he gets the crystal. And with that being said, game number 3 to the side of Peak to Plummet. Let's go, Wands.
Wow, what a grand way to end the game with a beautiful Savage. Peak to Plummet, Skyzen on that Grandeur. He was absolutely insane. Man, as I was saying, in the draft that Team Venom, they are going in with a risky play if they're gonna give away the Grandeur. And they did face the consequence for the Grandeur because they did give it away to the side of Peak of Plummet. So yeah, with that, they will have to come stronger in the next draft, because if they're gonna go with a similar kind of a draft where they will be giving away key heroes such as the Grandeur, they will be facing off a lot of trouble. Because if we look at the MVP, it is none other than the Grandeur himself. If we look at his stats, he has 37% damage from his team, which is absolutely insane, as well as a 92% team fight participation. And wow, let's not even talk about his stacks, because he had a whopping 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer throughout the mid game, and his Capriccio almost nearing the mark of 800 stacks. And let's not forget his teams with those amazing sets from Peak Luminarie on that Gatot, connecting those AOG beautifully, and Aizen on that Hilda, providing that insane amount of zoning, insane amount of poke, damage, and vision. Absolutely crazy. A cherry on top of everything on the side of Team Peak to Plummet. They are actually peaking right off in the first game. So on the side of Venom, though, they could have gone with a better draft, because the Claude against the Grandeur was not the wisest choice, I'd say, because the Claude, he's kind of weak in the meta. He's not out there. He's not shining that well. So opting for a Claude is kind of risky, because you get that 50-50 kind of thing with the Claude. So yeah.
Yeah, with that being said, Claude was definitely a hit or miss, but in this match, it was definitely a miss, don't you think, once? But anyhow, that's going to be ending one. One hell of a match we actually got with the first Savage in the first day. That's kind of crazy. And with that being said, we're going to be jumping into the game 2 with a little bit of a break. But don't forget, guys, we still have those registrations up. So you guys, if you want to show your skills, showcase, skills to your glorious, victory, you can still coming up. Links in the description below. don't forget to come and join as well if you are interested to, showdown in the Underdogs tournament. So with that being said, it's going to be me and Juan. It's going to be taking a little bit break, and also the break for the management team as well. So with that being said, we'll be back in game 2, and we'll see if anybody can get, the comeback.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves.
Welcome back. Didn't take long enough. Sorry for the little bit of a break there. I mean, everybody deserves a little bit of a break after that, Celcius first savage that we've seen in the nerd tournament, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we are back with game number 3 again. This time it's going to be not round 2, but it's going to be that second best of kind of 2, or is it going to be a best of 3 just yet? Because Peak to Plummet, they secured the first round, but Venom here, they need a response with a bit of, drafting change to put up the momentum to kind of come back, hopefully, for the game number 3. With that being said, once we are back, and how are you feeling right now, man?
Yeah, feeling really, really enthusiastic, with that savage that came off from the side of Peak of Plummet in the previous game. I'm hoping for more energetic kind of a play in the second game as well. And so far, looking at the draft, it seems like now they are actually focused on the jungle area. Both sides of the team are picking off the junglers. They're picking off the Joy and the Fanny so far in the draft. And we do have the first pick on the side of Peak to Plummet. So they might open away the Grandeur and the Jujin, not gonna ban off those heroes. So Venom would have to focus on those heroes as well, especially after what happened last game. They do not want to give away the Grandeur again to the side of Peak of Plummet.
Absolutely. But then again, Joy being banned on the side of Peak, and on Venom's side, they're still not going for any sort of Fanny giveaways, but instead, they are doing the respect ban for Mr. Hectic here. As you can see, Hectic honestly, Hectic played a really good, a thing on the last game, like setting up those, Way of the Dragons. But it's just that his teammate couldn't actually, follow up to get the kill as well. So with that being said, the perfect ban on the side of Peak to Plummet.
I think the respect ban that's coming off from the side of Peak to Plummet, it's quite respectable, because we did see Hectic on that show. He was being really hectic. The Way of the Dragon, always on the head of your Fiba on that Hayabusa. In the mid phases, he had like a 0-3-1 KDA on the Haya because of that show alone. Not being able to connect those Ogyu Shadow. So yeah, Hectic was really hectic. But then again, we're seeing a similar kind of a ban from the side of Venom. They are banning away the Phobius again. So they might as well go with the same draft here. I don't know.
Yeah, they might definitely go for it. But then again, Matilda out of the question. Because you don't want to give Matilda to any kind of teams. Because let's just be optimistic. Yeah, what's going happening? What's happening?
Again, Granger's open again.
Okay. Seems like Venom still haven't learned their lesson, but instead, don't forget, because the Irithel is also still up. So their Peak is kind of prioritizing that Mr. Fister. So he's definitely going to be out there, because this Mr. Fister here with the Thunder Belt is just way too insane. And the CC you can get even with a tough boots, it's still like, constant stunning on your face. So picking that is definitely a wise choice. But what about Shinigami Gamer this time? Shinigamiing up the game with a little bit of a Mrs. Yin and Yang.
Yeah, definitely with the Mrs. Yin and Yang, because the duality will be really good in the team fight, with the dispersion and the rotation combo of her first and second skill. The duality just deals a lot of burst damage, and Venom are actually securing the Gatot on their side as well. They are gonna have the AOG and the Unbreakable on their side, looking really solid. But then again, let's not forget that the Suyo is open as well. Yeah, Fiba will be locking onto that Suyo. We might see a lot of risky play coming out from the side of Peak to Plummet with that Suyo. The Suyo does have a lot of mobility, with the Blade Surge, the Evil Queller. He can just go in with the Blade Surge, you use the Soul Server for the poke and come out with the Evil Queller. So that is his usual combo. Or Bolty, look at the Harrod.
Okay.
The Harrod pick. We forgot about the Harrod.
Yeah.
We totally forgot about the Harrod. And here, Peak to Plummet just picks that Harrod to remind us that yes, this Leonin is open, so we are gonna take him onto our side. So that Harrod is possibly gonna be thrown into the goal lane, because obviously it's Kaizen on that Harrod, so it is gonna be a goal lane. So here, a lot of options for Team Venom, because they can opt for the Grandeur and secure the late game on their side, because if the Grandeur stacks up on that Capriccio, he will be really good. But then again, no, they are gonna come up with the Bruno pick. The Bruno pick is actually kind of a counter for the Harrod, because the Bruno on that Hasclaw, he can out-sustain the damage that comes off from the Harrod. So if he gets his hand on two items, Hasclaw and the Berserker Fury, he can actually out-sustain the Harrod with the Bruno. So the Bruno pick is pretty solid against a Harrod. And let us not forget that the picks from the side of Hectic is still left. So what will Hectic opt for as a roamer? Because we have seen that Hectic was the roamer in the previous game. So here we are again with Hectic. But no, he's just going to ban away that Hylas in the second draft of the ban itself. We're going to delete the Centaur out of the picture here.
Yeah. Of course, if we are seeing a Harrod on the side of Peak to Plummet, of course Venom won't be going for the Granger, because I feel like this Harrod has a much more late game potential to burst down the Granger. So yes, the Bruno actually have more range, and talk about the Granger main damage, kind of like a Rhapsody, right? Rhapsody is like, directional wise, but for a Bruno is basic attack. So basic attack just locked down to a certain, hero, even though you're like dashing away. So a Bruno is very liable any time of the day. So with that being said, Centaur being banned, and on the side of Pico Plummet, no Julian because no jungler being picked on the side of Venom. So what can Toba opt for this time? Or maybe a little bit of ban. Oh, mid lane. People love banning Yi for picking it.
Wow, so no Yeve on the side of Peak to Plummet, but then again here, Peak to Plummet are gonna respond with a Hilda ban. Obviously, they do not want to deal off against with the Gatot and the Hilda in the same team, because we did see that was what Peak to Plummet did in the previous game. They opted for the Gatot and the Hilda in the same team, and that worked out beautifully. So here we are with the second phase of the pick in the draft here. So it is going to be Hectic, the one picking from the side of Team Venom. What kind of aroma he might opt for here? Because if I look at the draft from the side of Peak, they have a lot of damage dealers. They have the Harrod locked as well as the Suyo. So they might even go ahead and
go for more of a tanky pick here once, honestly. Never mind. Oh, whoa! They're going for the pick of the auto stun instead. Oh, let's go. Hectic with the Guinevere. Damn.
Wow. Volty.
Yeah.
When Hectic locked onto that Guinevere, I saw a Kovskin. So is he like did he get a Kovskin in the draw and he's like, let's try it out? I'm not sure.
I mean, it's a tournament lobby. Come on, ones. They can pick whatever skin they want, but maybe Psycho Ball is what they're gonna be getting on the side of Peak of Plummet. That's for sure.
Yeah, obviously the Violet Requiem will be, dealing a lot of CC if he combines it with his second skill properly. So if he gets to set with the Guinevere, it is gonna be really good because the Guinevere does knocks the enemy for quite a time, so that time will be enough for the Louis to trigger duality and burst down the heroes. But then again, let us not forget the Selena is open and Team Plummet will be locking onto that Abyssal Elf. They are not gonna leave the Abyssal Elf. We are gonna see a lot of Abyssal Arrow through and fro in the Land of Dawn, as well as the Abyssal Trap for that vision from the side of Team Plummet against Team Venom here. So the draft on the side of Team Peak is actually looking really solid, because if the Selena hits a stun, it is going to be a sure kill, I would say. But then again, on the side of Team Venom here, they're going for a Nolan. I'm kind of skeptical because the Nolan might not get those kills on that Harrod, because Harrod being a Harrod, really mobile with that Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash. So catching that little Leonin will be tricky for him.
Yep, absolutely. Toba might need to go for the Selena instead. I mean, the Selena backline, the range with the Abyssal Arrow is kind of very long. So yeah, you need to get out the main source of CC that's going to be coming up, right? Because you're getting stepped with Abyssal Arrow with a full, range. It's just a longest stun in the game itself.
Yeah.
So with that being said, Nolan won't be able to do much in this kind of drafting. But then again, looking at the bright side, we're back in the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Warjump Esports presents you this underdog tournament in the Northeast era. Again, with that being said, blue side is going to be Peak to Plummet, and red side is going to be Venom. Can they redeem themselves, or will they finally succumb to the loss with a clean sweep?
Well, they will definitely have to give their 110%, because if they do not redeem themselves in this game, it will be over for them. But then again, from the side of Team Plummet, already a lot of invasion coming from the Khalid there.
Yeah. Forced retribution by Mr. Luminarie there. Toba doesn't have that retribution no more. Going for more in the bot side here. But look at that. Epaiba is still, kind of farming up. Charles is a soul. Blade Surge for now. Tauba in trouble. He does not have the level 4. He's gonna fall here, and Yaiba once again gets the first blood. It's gonna be 2 kills instead here, or maybe not, but it's still like Venom here with the Psycho Ball of Hectic, like we said, gets the secure as both the jungler falls to the first half of the game.
Wow, that was a really even trade, I would say, because both of the junglers did fall in the early phase of the game here. So that, look at the pull coming from both sides of the team here. The Khalid,
Top side.
Zoning.
Wow. There was lots of happening there. It's almost Kaizen here eating the balls of Bruno there. but he will survive once again because he has the sustain of the synchro, dash. So I mean chrono dash, not synchro dash, but yeah, a Pybee here is a very good gold laner. So need to watch out. I mean, Skyzen needs to watch out for now because he won't be having that early game advantage until he gets the Zaman Force.
Indeed, the Bruno, with the volley shot just deals a lot of damage. So sustaining those volley shot with a Harrod will be really tough. But then again, let's not forget that the turtle is up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, on the mid here, the Abyssal Arrow.
That was very close. That was very close. But look at the Abyssal traps being set just for the vision on the side of Peak to Plummet here. Nobody's going to touch the turtle again because nobody's in position. Oh, the connection coming in. Hectic almost falling towards that. But then again, almost if it weren't for the dash coming in from the Doll of Guinevere. But then again, we're seeing some fights on this side as Luminarie are getting caught in the duality as well. But look at this. Yaipawa is going to try to still get the creep for now, but nobody's still touching those turtle just yet. But it seems like it's going to be a turtle fight real soon as Toji charging up the Unbreakable. Try to do something. It's going to go back to cooldown, that's for sure. But I feel like they don't want to... Oh, Hectic adds the bust once again. But still, it's a roamer, so it's fine. But yeah, he misses with the spatial migration there, but has to go back. Look at this Lord Dance coming in on the bot side here, ladies and gentlemen, as Yaipawa here trying to do something. Here comes a flicker fist break. That is what the friggin' what Peak to Plummet needs to get that turtle. Is just a set that Aizen needs to give on the side of Peak to Plummet. And yes, they take the turtle with no trades whatsoever. And also a Pybee here trying to farm up the little creep, this little torn lizard here on the top side for now. He's not gonna get ganked once yet. But because the jungler just checked the bush, but it's gonna be all right. But Hectic gonna hit it onto the Selena, and yes, Toba will connect with the Rapture, takes him out. Raging Sandstorm 2 of Venom here, very low. Luminarie flicks in to get the Desert Tornado kill. With that being said, that is an equalizer right there again, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, that was a really, a really good trade from the side of. Venom, I would say, because they did get this Selena from the side of Peak to Plummet, so that will put the Selena in the disadvantage because, oh my, look at the gang that is coming off on the top lane. Already 3 members on the top here. The Badang does not even care about his lane. He just goes in for the rotation on the top here. Oh,
yeah, Pybee into trouble is the what do you call it, the Abyssal Arrow, but still again he gets the double instead. He's not gonna be double just yet, but he gets taken out again. Aizen gets the kill on a Pybee, and still there we go, future inside, double kill right there, even though I thought I had made a mistake, but still it's a double kill for a Pybee. With that being said, he falls but still gets 2 kills, so still, it's a good trade inside of Venom.
Yeah, Venom are definitely having the better trades, I would say. Oh, look at the Guinevere.
Hectic is in trouble. Oh, he still uses the spatial migration to get out there. So almost giving me a heart attack because the Khalid in the bush is actually quite dangerous because the Raging Sandstorm can just hit on you. A Pybee though. Toba uses that fracture, but to no avail. Like, deals 0 damage right there. Turtle is up once again, so who is gonna get it is definitely on the side of Yaipawa.
Whoa, the turtle is already up, and it seems like Peak here are just gonna... Oh, look at the diversion! Look at the diversion!
Oh, there's gonna be a little bit of fun, but bot side we definitely see the Bruno taking that tier 1, and look at that, Shinigami secures the kill on Harriet. And what is next and what is left? Turtle secured on the side of Venom this time. And they're actually coming back from this. But AOG being dropped. Aizen doesn't actually have to eat it, but he does. Toba getting the kill. And it's going to be tier 1 on the side of Venom once again. They want to go for more. Oh no, Savage Warrior getting clipped by the yin and yang collisions. You don't want to get too much, but almost get a hit. And Abyssal Arrow hit onto the Louis there. But for now, it's just going to be just Venom getting the better trade so far.
Yeah, Venoms are actually, playing it really well coordinated in this game because the follow-up that's coming from their team is actually quite insane. Another diversion play here coming off from the side of Venom. Look at them just camping right off on that red buff of Team Plummet here.
You idiot. But oh, look at that! Violet Requiem will be the one to end it all. As Yapaiba finally bites the dust, walking into the bush unchecked. And there we go. Venom are actually getting a hang of this now with those diversion plays. But it seems like Hectic is gonna eat. Now, there's actually Shinigami eating the Abyssal Arrow. But to no avail, still gonna lift it out. Toba in the top side once again. But don't forget, Hectic is going to be there to set up, but still, there's not going to be much engagement because look at the positioning of both the teammates. Not too much, but Toji, oh my god. Aizen, what are you doing there? He's get taken out by Shinigami. Killing spree for Shinigami. With that being said, it seems like peak to Plummet, man. They are not checking bushes. Instead, they're just going for more. But look at the Raging Sandstorm coming in the backside by Lemonaire here. But then again, couldn't do much. The Fist Crack will be used, but then again, it's going to be wasted once again. Hectic, ate it. But still has the dash to survive this, and the tier 1 taken out by a Paibi. And look at that once.
Wow. I think it's gonna be a free turtle on the side of Team Venom here because Yafaiba is definitely in the bot lane, so there's no retribution here. Oh, look at Team Venom just constantly focusing on those skills and the objective. But then again, look at, oh my god, if Yafaiba was in the vision of that Bruno, he would have just fallen off. But then again, on that bush, just recalling there, and the Bruno not being aware of that, so just gonna be clearing that lane off his nose.
Look at the stuns connecting on Hectic. Lemonaire trying to do something here. Shinigami still eat it. But don't worry, he's still going to be safe because there's no follow-up going to be coming. But it's just going to be Toji and Apaibi trying to gank on the red side here. But never mind, it's going to be Lemonaire and Hectic just going at. But Hectic ate it again. We still have to waste that spatial migration once again. So no engagement until like at least
another diversion play, diversion play.
It's going to keep quiet for this one because there's going to be a big bang. But the Abyssal Trap will be the one. But look at that bread and jam butter toasted up over here as Lemonade gets a kill. Apaibi also gets the kill. Skyzen wants to take out Apaibi once again. But look at the diversion play. But being, costed on their HP and their team. Just losing 3-for-1 is not really good as Venom are actually punished by that.
Wow, this Selena actually did quite a really good thing with putting that Abyssal Trap on that bush, because if not, they could have fallen short of the team. But then again, look at the fight on the bot side. Both the junglers.
Toba in trouble. He likes to dash it out, but Paiba will be the one to slaughter him in the process there. But still again, Peak to Plummet are back on the Plummet as they have that advantage of what? A retribution as well, but Luminarie getting caught in a bit of that spatial migration along as with the Violet Requiem. So no, wasted they wasted the side of Venom, the resources, but for now they can basically, breezy take out this elemental. But Toji coming in with the breakable, just going for more. AOG being stopped again. The auto aim was way too much as Paiba gets the securing over there, and look at that, they were able to get that elemental just like that, and Apaibi might almost get a crit on that, but still it's a shield of a Badang, so you cannot do much as Lemonaire will fall here. Apaibi giving the balls to the Lemonaire. The Sands will take him into his grave, and look at that, elemental secured on the side of Peak to Plummet there, but still they were able to trade it off with another roamer on the side of Peak to Plummet. So what is going to be happening here? Violet Requiem right there. Apaibi getting some free volley hits over there, getting a kill on towards the Badang once again. It's just the Bruno here that can carry basically everything. I feel like Venom here might be seeing that game too, but the AOG is crashing down on Savage Warrior. Once again, Zaman Force being trying to use, but this might be the one that Skyzen needs, but he does not have the vision, so have to back it out for now. But that elemental, forcing the Lord, was definitely onto the side of Peak to Plummet, so they can do something over here. But more pokes gonna be coming. Raging Sandstorm being used by Lemonaire. He wants to spin it out, and yes, Toji falls right there, eating the scimitar of the Sands Prince. And with that being said, it's just gonna be, trades so far, left to right. They could just back it off and just wait for the Lord to spawn instead of trading more.
Oh my god, look at Apaibi there. He's all alone in the mid.
Oh, Pybe might survive this, or maybe not. Oh, he did survive it. Look at that. Hectic will be the one to get the Aizen. But then again, 2 dead on that clash is just what they
Diversion.
need. Diversion coming up, but it's going to be on that bush to just clear out. They don't want to lose their tier 2 just yet because Peak to Plummet are known for like their kiting skills. But look
Man,
at bot
Balti, you
side
know
as well.
what?
Yeah. What's going on?
Man, we just need to take a look at the items because the amount of damage Pybe is dealing on that Bruno is
4
absolutely
items.
insane. Yeah, he has like 4 main items. He has all the crit that he needs as well as the malefic gun. He is hitting like a truck. The amount of crit he's dealing is absolutely insane. It's scaling from like what 1100 to 1700 crit, which is absolutely. Oh, look at the poke though.
Oh, Luminarie. There was a spatial migration into the bush of the Natalia. But then
Yeah.
again, oh, Toji. I mean, the Savage Warrior is just poking them with abyssal arrows at this point. Just hoping that he could, he's using it for vision, basically, not to get the kills. So, good thing for long range people to use. Even a Granger uses a Death Stone now to check the bushes, just like that. That's what Savage Warrior was doing. But for now, Death Luminous Lord is going to be spawning right here in a matter of seconds. But oh, look at that smooth play coming in from Hectic.
Another
Just trying to go
diversion.
for med. Oh, diversion here. But don't forget the Abyssal Traps. That Abyssal Trap is so good. It's like Savage Warrior is like the perfect counter for Louis because you can set up 3 traps and just go ahead for more and just check the bushes because they know where they're going to be spawning, right? And look at this.
Yeah.
The higher ground on the side of Venom. But here comes the
the
Raging
Lord.
Sandstorm on class 2. Where's that? But who gets the turn? The Lord. Never mind. It's going to be on the side of Venom right here. But look at that. Aizen falling once again. And Yapaiba falling as well. Just when you lose a Lord. That's not the way you trade it out. But this is looking really bad on the side of Peak to Planet because they can basically go for this game number 3 because look at this. Apaibi has the balls in him. He's just gonna be locking that turret or maybe the crystal, but they want to go for more as guys and trying to do something. But this is basically
is this gonna be
game,
the
ladies
end?
and gentlemen. And look at that. Venom are actually coming back with that Bruno pick was so good, and they were able to make it to another game for their own glory.
Whoa. Here we see that, the tables have completely turned. Venom with the first game, they lost to a freaking Savage from the side of Peak to Plummet. But then again, they are responding really hard. They're countering the draft from the side of Peak to Plummet. That Bruno, though, from the side of Venom against that Hadrid was so good because the counter for that Hadrid was just perfect. And let's not forget Hectic on that Guinevere. The spatial migration and the Violet Requiem setting up those sets beautifully, and the team following up with the damage that's coming off from their side. The Louis coming off with the dispersion and the rotation, and those diversion plays that they managed to pull off was really beautiful. But then again, from the side of Peak to Plummet, they kind of fell off in this game because it was totally a game of draft, and the draft was totally tilted towards the side of team Venom, I'd say. So yeah, it all comes down to the draft because if we look at team Venom, they had the better draft, so they did win the game. They did manage to redeem themselves after that terrific loss. So yes, tonight this game will be stretched to third game, which will be the final game and the deciding game between these two teams, who will be the one going with the win for tonight.
Absolutely. She's been stretched here, man. A little bit of mozzarella. But then again, it's going to be, yes, game number 3 this time. This is going to be the first game number 3 in this Wardrum games of the North East Underdogs Tournament because these two are actually well equipped to actually go against each other. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys still want to register in this, feat, you can always check out the description and also join us while we can cast your games as well. And also, you're going to be rewarded if you win with a huge sum of prize pool, just purely cash itself. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is Wands and Bolty. We're going to take a little bit of a break and we'll be coming back with our, better self.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Alright, we're back with a little bit to stretch the old bones crackling to have a better seating, adjustment. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the Wardrum Esports North East Underdogs Tournament. It's going to be, like we said in the previous match, it's going to be the stretch out game. This is the best of, 3? And this is what you're going to be getting as Venom are on the blue side and Peak to Plummet on the red side, with Venom having the first favor of the first pick. And Wands, what is up?
Whoa, man. Team Venom came off with a really, they managed to pull off a comeback actually with the previous game. They managed to pull a win against Team Peak of Plummet after the first loss. So we are here in the best of 3. This is the third game, the final game deciding the win between these two teams. So yeah, they are gonna be playing up to their max in this game, because if they do not, they might be going home tonight to their sleep with a loss. So both of the teams are going to do their best to manage to pull this game off. And looking at the draft from the side of Team Venom, again, we see that they have banned away the Phobius on the EXP. And a typical antediluvian draft again from the side of Team Plummet as well. They are banning away the Joy here.
Antediluvian indeed. But look at that. Phobius and Joy being out of the question once again. But Shinigami here might have a trick up its sleeves. But Venom, after winning that last game, they will have that kind of a confident boost. Most likely a momentum, I should say. Come back from this. But Peak to Plummet also is their final, stretch out of a game. So they have to give their best. If not, they could basically sleep with a lose, like what Juan said. Like, sleeping with a lose streak is not our cup of tea, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, Granger being banned on the side of Venom, straight up.
Yeah, it seems like Venom are actually stepping up their game. They're becoming more Machiavellian in the draft because they did learn their lessons from the previous game, so they do not want to make the same mistakes. They are stepping up their game in the draft as well, so they are picking up those heroes that can be troublesome for them. And from the side of Peak to Plummet, a respect ban on that Bruno, because that Bruno was the one shredding each and every member of Peak to Plummet. And they just couldn't, sustain that Bruno's damage. So they are going to be banning it off in this draft from the previous game. So, yep. Are we going to see a similar draft? Because since the Bruno is out of the picture, if the Hadid is possibly open, we might see a Hadid pick. But then again, let's not forget that the Badang is open as well. So we might see a first pick Badang coming off from the side of Venom. Or maybe not. What do you think?
Maybe. Just gonna be saying a maybe here, because there's a plethora of options that you can pick right here once.
Yeah.
So maybe Venom this time they could take the Badang on their side, but then again, a first pick Badang can also be looked as a counter pick on the side of Peak to Plummet, so got played real safe. But maybe a Gatot first pick could also be good on their side, but then again, don't really know much on this one once. What about you?
Maybe they could go ahead and pick a Yeef, maybe, because the Yeef is open. But let's not forget the Fanny!
We forgot the Fanny!
Moba!
Oh boy.
Toba will be locking on that Fanny.
Oh boy.
I mean, Volty, yes, the Fanny is open. But let's not forget the counter picks that will be coming off from the side of
There's
Peak.
one.
Talking about the counter pick,
There's two.
Here comes the counter picks, the Moskov with the Spear of Misery to push away the Fanny into safety. So, yeah. But then again, the Gatot, even the Gatot is short on the side of Team Venom here. It's looking really interesting because we have a Moskov, and I really love seeing a Moskov play, you know?
Ooh.
Especially those Moskov that make those kind of plays with that Spear of Destruction. So looking at those plays, it really excites me. But then again, let's not forget the carry from the side of Team Venom. They are having a lot of DPS for the late game, as well as early and mid game with that Fanny steel cable and cut through.
It's up against a ninja and a flying cable. That's Toba and Yapaiba once again. But this time, I mean, Hayabusa been picked to kind of like immune Fanny from the cutthroat if you are fast enough. That's of course. But no, look at that. No more hectic on the side of Peak to Plummet again. And this time it's gonna be what? Hylos. What's up?
Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna say that I think Yapaba, you know, has a PTSD with that Cho because the Cho was actually locking onto that Hayabusa for the entirety of that first game. So yeah, definitely gonna be banning off that Cho. Not gonna give that Cho away to hectic. But then again, look at the picks here from the side of Peak. They are actually opting for a Vixana on their side, so they will be having that advantage of that Eternal Guard and a lot of burst and CC as well from the Vixana, the Soul Grip, as well as the Curse Blast. But then again, the Vixana can't really do much against a Fanny because it does not have that kind of a stun that can lock down a Fanny, so it is going to be quite tricky for a Savage Warrior with that Vixana against a Fanny. And wow, talking about the mid lane here, we see that from the side of okay, they are actually gonna be opting for that Sicilian. I was actually started for a moment because they were shifting between heroes. So yeah, they are gonna be locking on that vampire, on the Hanya Chinta Malam, what they say in
Indonesia.
Yeah. And talking about the tank, they will be picking off that Kufra on their side as well because they do not want to give away the Kufra to Peak to Plummet to counter them. So having that Kufra on their side, it'll be quite good for them because it can actually counter the Haya and the Moskov as well. So, yep.
Look at this. They are afraid of the Kufra. At the same time, look at the side of Venom here. They have like two late gamers. At the same time, these two, setters that can basically have a long range CC. At the same time, the early game is going to be favorable on the side of Fanny here, unless Peak to Plummet picks something. I mean, okay. I mean, Final Slash is only going to be the one to stop the Fanny down, but looking really, a bit skeptical on the side of Peak because if they open a Fanny for that, they are better, well be prepared to face the consequences. But if they can make it out with the the fist break at the same time, the Spear of Misery to kind of connect the Fanny and pin her down in the walls of the Badang, that could be quite a good thing to see.
I mean, what you said is one that is like a 1 in a million thing to happen for the synergy to match, with the fist break and the Spear of Misery for that to happen. But anything can happen here.
Very possible ones.
Yeah. And I'm not really sure though with the Arlot because Aizen is gonna play a roam Arlot.
Oh, yep. And with that, we're back in the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the game 3, the first game 3 in the War Drums games of the North East Underdogs Tournament here. Round 1 and Day-1 already into the game 3, looking so bright for War Drum games so far. And with that being said, blue side is gonna be Venom, and red side is gonna be Peak to Plummet, clashing for the sweet victory that they yearn for. With that being said, seeing a little bit of a gank on the top side already.
Yeah, look at the Kufra just already positioning himself with that So just gonna be providing that early game babysitting for that marksman. But then again, there we are not gonna see any invasion coming from the side of Venom with that Fanny, because the Fanny usually go for the invasion in the. Oh my god! Look at the fight here.
no. Mlbb is in trouble, had to force out the flicker once again, but Luminarie is in the backside. This is gonna be the first blood side of Peak to Plummet once again. With a bit of more, rotation and synergy that's coming up right there. The macro was insane. They were able to pick up the first blood. Oh, never mind again. It's gonna be trading out, or maybe not. 2 kills on the side of Peak to Plummet with Shinigami out of place. And the Fanny. It's just gonna slit your throat.
Look at your Fiber already making his way to the top lane for another gang on that.
Luminaire getting caught, but it's gonna be a down roam, so that's completely fine as Yapaiba has the ultimate now, the shadow kill. So rotation wise, they can pretty much pick up kills and might go for the Shinigami here. Look at this mid side. Oh, Shinigami knows.
Yeah, definitely he knows. So yeah, he's definitely gonna be rotating onto the bot lane here on that EXP. But then again, look at the Fanny. They're just looking for an opening to go in with the cable. But then again, the purple buff just goes out, so he will be without that purple buff for a while now. So we'll have to go back and take that and possibly look for a gank. Oh, look at the skirmish on the top here.
Yeah, look at these people. These gold laners are just poking it over and over and over again. But both of them being chunked down to quite an HP. But looking back to the turtle side, the turtle has already spawned. So the initiation being taken up by the side of Peak to Plummet. Oh, here comes the Tyrant's Revenge over there. The AOG popped as well. Oh my god, look at that beast of resources being used there. But the Retribution secured on the side of Peak to Plummet, also securing Toji in the process. Yapaiba also falls there, but to what avail? It's still a good trade because you get the turtle and also what? An Arome or EXP?
Yeah, definitely. The trade was better off for Team Peak to Plummet so far. They have 3 kills on their side. They did get the turtle as well. So, oh my god, just as I was speaking, what happened here? The Fanny.
Bot side. Fanny bot side died by Aizen, or maybe not. Oh, Luminaire in the process of getting Hectic's balls. But being the bouncing ball he is, he gets taken out here, I think. Presumably, but never mind. It's going to be Savage Warrior using the passive to get the kill. But look who's in trouble. Yapaiba is in trouble.
Look at
Uses
Luminaire.
the speedy light wheel, but it's not going to be enough as he's going to get taken out. Flicks away, but Savage Warrior is getting melted instead. Pops in the flicker to escape the wrath of Yapaiba. But who is the one that's falling there is going to be Luminaire. And with that, it was a Uno reverse card for the side of Venom, giving towards the side of Peak to Plummet right there.
Whoa. Look at Yapaiba, just not giving it up, just gonna secure that farm there. Oh,
Skyzen is in trouble. Bouncing ball for the win, and that is for the secure as well. But wait! He Abyss walks out of that situation perfectly. But look at the fight onto the bot side once again as well. Aizen going in for the vengeance, and the vengeance he gets and the kill he gets to Shinigami K. And once again, Toba has to regain that energy, goes back for more. With that being said, Turtle's gonna be spawning in a matter of 10 seconds, and to no avail. Nobody's actually, Peak to Plummet is actually in position for this.
yeah, they are definitely in position, and Hectic on the. Oh my god, look at the Fanny going in.
Oh, trying to slit some cables here. Toba not being able to do just yet. Look at Hectic again, getting caught in the walls, but he uses the Tyrant's Raise to hit Luminaire only, but the final splash being used as well. He's just fist breaking for his Luminaire Rising style with a Badang. Look at the fist crack coming up as well, but it's going to be Toba slitting the throat of Luminaire. Gets the kill towards him. But Aizen, SOD coming in, but this could be the securing for the spares as Mr. Sky Zen Obito-1 to kind of solo this out. But oh no, he's actually getting caught in this one. He actually kind of survives, but no, the bad feast or the bad impact will be the one to take it out. Shinigami gets the kill. They were solid on securing, but then again, they traded it out for that one once again, with Shinigami falling to the hands of Peak to Plummet once again. Look at the slit trope coming in from Toba here. Just one more will be enough for him, but he gets kited away and the shadow kill, killing him instead. That is quite a play coming in from this mage and one hell of a Hayabusa.
Man, that turtle shield came in such a clutch. That extra shield, extra HP, just enough to save Savage Warrior from the clutches of that Fanny. The Fanny literally had no energy, and the Soul Grip was on point, and the follow-up from the Hayabusa on that Fanny was just, man. I was actually really skeptical how this Vixana is gonna face off against a Fanny, but then again, oh my god,
Nope.
Balti, look at it.
Hectic missing that revenge, but the Tyrant's Rage will be the one to get onto it. Apaibi still wants to go for more. He committed in that, and he wants to finish it. And there we go. The shutdown for the Savage Warrior off to the trade. And if you commit, you need to get the kill. But then again, Hectic uses the revenge on the other side to get the safety once again. With that being said, 10 kills on the side of Peak to Plummet, 7 on the side of Venom, with a bit of gold difference here and there. But we're getting some cables around here. Thoba doesn't have that much damage to just burst down Yapaiba or Yapaba just yet. But then again, AOG being dropped to Yapaba, getting a little bit. This, the Unbreakable will be caught, but still again, he has the cutthroat, but still doesn't want to commit to that. Instead, Toji is here, trying to get a little bit of a poke over here by Yapaba just once again. But look at the steel cables, but look at the dodge coming in from Yapaba. Just like that, he was able to, escape the slit throat of the Fanny. And look at that, Shinigami bursting everybody down, but Savage Warrior gets the kill on Toji once again. But Shinigami getting a kill on Luminarie also. It's going to be a 1-on-1 trade. The turtle's up. But then again, Hectic might fall here, but forces out the flicker to get the safety once again. With that being said, finally, one hell of a brawl ended there.
Oh, that was one heck of a brawl. This is not a tournament, guys. This is a brawl because the clashes that is taking place here is just way too chaotic to deal with. And man, Savage Warrior on that Vexana, he's doing absolutely everything that he needs to do as a mage. And the turtle will be going off to the side of Peak to Plummet again. But then again, look at the skirmish, the fight.
Oh, look at the fisting coming up as they fist down Venom here as Hectic falls towards the hands of the Hayabusa again. Luminarie takes Toji in the process here. And look at that. 2 kills on the side, but it's actually going to be 3 with the SOD intact as Shinigami. Ikotone, more like you are down, my friend. And with that being said, it is just Peak to Plummet, just peeking off them. They're going to take out this tier 2 indeed. But look at that. What did I say once? Look at that. It finally happened. 1 in a million. My R's. That is what shut down the Fanny right there.
Man, that was such a beautiful play coming off from the side of Peak to Plummet, the wall and the Spear of Misery, man. Just absolutely beautiful to look at. What Balti said was absolutely correct because I was not expecting that. Oh,
bot side, Yapaiba, but still traded off with Shinigami there to shut him down. But yes, once. Oh my god, this is a lot of blood spill over here.
Look at the top, look at the top.
Oh no, Toba couldn't get the steel cable just yet, but Peak to Plummet have that advantage right now. But for 1-on-1 trade on both sides, with the Apaibi is going to be spawning just in a moment. But it's all mattered to this Lord Skarmis once again.
Look at Toba, he's actually being very sneaky, just goes to the purple buff of the enemy instead because he knows he will not be getting his hand on his own purple buff. Oh,
Sanguine Claws used, but to what? It's just gonna be a Fanny getting that blue once again. But once again, this Luminous Lord, not Luminous, but Elemental Lord is gonna be spawning in 5 seconds. But Team Venom are actually in position. Hectic is on this side of the bush, but will not have those sets or he'll try to set, but he won't have those follow-ups just yet because of the positioning of Venom. So
yeah,
for now, what's gonna happen here is definitely gonna be a fight. The Aizen just going for more. He wants to shut down that Apaibi. Instead, look at fisting on the top side here. Once again, Apaibi gets the kill on to the carry again. But look at that. 2 people is gonna definitely fall. They want to look for the tree, and this will be the tree onto the hands of Skyzen getting that double or maybe the triple. Here comes it. There goes the youngest esports player of Moba right there. Thank you to Nits for the information in the comment section. And look at that. This is what Peak to Plummet needs to drill out that inhibitor, but instead they're going for the elemental because they don't have the minions to just push yet. But still, Elemental lore in their hands, 20 kills on their hands, with a bit of what, 6k gold difference on their side. That's topping off good.
Yeah, definitely, man. Team Peak to Plummet are actually plummeting their way to the peak because they do not want to lose this final game of tonight. So they're trying their best not to throw away the game. And man, Skyzen on that Moskov. As I was talking about those Spear of Destruction plays, he is making those plays, and man, he's just doing the Moskov things which he needs to do. Oh, look at the mid here.
Oh, getting caught in bit of a Luminarie here. Has to use that fish break to get out of position. AOG being used to get out of position once again. So those are the things you need to use. But once again, Lemon Air. Oh, look at the fish break dodging that Tyrant's Rage. And Mr. Hectic falls there to Savage Warrior. This is the go-to, the red light, not the red light, but the green light for Peak to Planet to go this in China. Wait, Toba. I know you like flexing the cables, but it's an Eisen we're talking about, so that's not going to be bursting it down. But look at that, bot side Elemental going to be whipping down that bot side inhibitor again. Here comes a shadow kill. Paibi lost it all as he gets taken out. No defense coming in, but look at the youngest player of Moba coming up once again, locking for that crystal. And yes, indeed, this is Peak to Plummet, ladies and gentlemen, as they finish this game number 3 on their favor.
Whoa, what an amazing best of 3 that we got to witness, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. Wow. This was not a typical game that we saw in the first few games of today's matches. We see that most of the matches tonight, they were kind of one-sided and tilted towards one team. But the plays that came up from both of these teams was actually really thrilling and exciting. The way these teams face off against one another, and they made those kind of plays. It was just really good to look at. But then again, at the end of the day, we are gonna have one winner, and that winner will be none other than Peak to Plummet. And if you look at the MVP, it is none other than our mid laner from the Peak of Plummet, Savage Warrior, with that Vixana, a beautiful 7-1-11 KDA with about 20% damage and 72% teamfight participation to top of the notch.
Yeah, we thought the youngest player, Skyzen, is going to be the one to get MVP, but it's going to be the sets from Savage Warrior, mid laner. Quite, those sets were able to, flush out the side of Team Venom to, just get to their downfall right here. But they did a good job coming back the second match, but this time the Fanny pick, even though it's a very good, no-brainer pick, the counter for the side of Peak to Plummet was way too much. Like we said, the 1 in a million chance of getting pinned to that wall was definitely out here. So on the side of Venom, it was unfortunate. And with that being said, the victory on the side of Peak to Plummet once again, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to join this one hell of a matches that we're seeing right now in tonight's match, the registration is still up, guys. Into the description, get yourself an entry and come here. Let us cast your matches, guys. With that being said, it's going to be me and Wans hopping off for the game number 3. And this game number 4 is going to be a new set of caster, I hope. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, good night for now.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
By participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Wardrum Esports presents North East Underdog Tournament, also known as NERD, which is finally in the last match of day one. We are here to witness the match between Team MAAF and Team Celcius Esports. And as we all know, both these teams really top teams in the region. We definitely know Northeast region being the home of this game. And we are here tonight. It's me, Fredo. Casting alongside me is Wands, and we are going to take you through tonight's match.
Indeed. Wow. Great to have you here with me, Manfredo. And one thing I would like to highlight before anything is that, on both sides of the team, we see that we have one player from Impurity Esport each, which is quite intriguing, and it's really conflicting because these people are supposed to be from Impurity Esport and they are playing against each other. We have Neko Queen on the side of Team Celcius Esport and your mom on the side of MAAF. What do you think here, Fredo? What's cooking?
Well, probably, Impurity Esports did not really make it to the top of the leaderboards. That might be a reason why they decided to, participate in separate teams. And that is the reason why they have come together here. MAAF, representing MAAF and Celsius Esports. And that is exactly, what we're going to witness tonight here. Two teammates going up against each other. But which one will be coming out on top? That we'll be finding out really soon as we proceed into the draft section. But yeah, it will be really interesting to see as well how do these teammates, because both of these teammates they know each other, right? So how will they, how will this benefit both the sides?
Yeah, I mean, if they know each other, so they they can actually counter one another really well because they come from the same team. So yeah, and talking about these two teams knowing each other, I know Impurity Esport really well, and one thing for sure is that Impurity Esport they always like to ban Hilda, and that is what we're seeing from your mom, which is playing on Team MAAF. He's actually banning away the Hilda as a first ban. And on the side of Team Celcius, we see that they have picked off those typical roams such as the Matilda, which can be really annoying to deal with that Swift Bloom and the Circling Eagle. And they've also picked off the Jujin out of the picture, so they are gonna be banning away that menace that Jujin brings with the Lantern Flare. And on the team MAAF though, they're focusing on the jungle as well because we see a Hayabusa ban from their side. So
yep, when you ban the Hayabusa.
I think that maybe these teams they've done some kind of a homework on one another because we do know that these teams are quite familiar with one another, right? So they might have done some kind of homework and ban off these kind of a hero. And there we go, even a CC ban coming off from the side of Team MAAF.
Okay, now we do see that, they have banned out the CC as well. So that is probably, they are trying to pick up the Hylos, the Katot Kacha, Phobius, Lucas, all these heroes that can play really well, especially when you go up against, when you're going up against these kind of heroes. So yeah, this is exactly why we have seen the CC, which is getting banned here. But will they be going for that, or will Team Celcius be actually going for banning out the hero that we just mentioned right now, Phobius, Lucas? I mean, I feel like the Lucas can be left out because you always have the option to pick up a Valentina.
Yeah, I mean, Fredo, let's not forget that Granger is left open as well as a Sicilian and a Fanny. So there are a lot of options on the table for Team MAAF to choose from as a first pick. And they even have the Badang open. So there are a lot of options on the table for them to choose from. So they have to make a really decisive decision here coming off with that first pick, because if they give away the Granger, later they might be able to pick a Irritel. But then again, giving away a Granger might be really risky. But then again, if they pick the Granger, they will be giving off those heroes like Badang as well. So it's kind of really troublesome. But then again, no, they are not even going to focus on those heroes. They're just going to go ahead and secure that Gatot on their side.
Yep, and that is exactly like you said, they go with the Gatot here. But now the Granger still remains open, but Neko Scream will not shy away from picking up one of the heroes that he's most comfortable on. I mean, gladly we did not really see the Selena here, but playing the Selena costed him to kick out two teams from the Feather Arc Showdown, which was something that nobody had done before. Neko Scream, the first of his own kind, picking up the Selena, and two teams blown away
Man,
just like that. But in this
yeah,
match tonight, we're going to see him playing on the Sicilian, but he won't be repeating that, I hope.
yeah, most definitely he won't be doing that here because I did get to see some kind of a me even on that. So yeah. So yeah, and looking at the draft here, just as I was saying, the Granger is open, and here Team MAAF will be securing that Granger on their side, as well as a Suyo on that jungling side, because the Suyo being a really versatile jungler with a lot of mobility as well as burst, quite gonna deal a lot of troublesome things here on the Land of Dawn. And here on the team, oh, the hybrid was open, and it is just a perfect pick to pick against that Granger, because the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash will be a lot for the Granger to deal with, especially in the late game, which will be quite overwhelming for them. So what do you say about
Yeah.
Fredo here? What do you think of the draft so far?
Well, looking at the draft so far, I feel like the goal lane picks are really good. In terms of jungle, though, if you pick up a Suyo, but there are still options which remain open, like the Joy, the Fanny. The Fanny could probably do well here because right now you do see that the Granger is up as well. So Fanny against
Yeah,
the Granger, the Fanny can do perform really well here. Even against the Suyo, the Fanny does well. So Fanny is a good option here. If they have someone who can play the Fanny right now, Celcius Esports can definitely look to pick that up. But
yeah,
considering the mid lane, they decide to ban out the Eve here because you do understand that the Eve, and okay, my goodness, this time around they are giving every single ban here being targeted towards the mid lane. So they want to
yeah.
make sure that Neko Scream is comfortable enough to carry them to victory.
Yeah, most definitely. It seems like that's what they're doing here, because picking away that Louis is really good, because the diversion can be really troublesome. She can take her entire teammates anywhere around the map with that diversion, make those surprise counterplay. So yeah, and from the side of Team MAAF, they're also banning away the junglers such as Alpha, Lucas as well. So yeah, that not a lot of options for Team Celcius here to go off against that Suyo, because we do know that the Alpha does counter the Suyo really well. But then again, as you said, the Fanny is still open. So will Team Celcius opt for that Fanny or not? We're gonna see in a moment.
Yep. Will they opt for the Fanny or not? Right now, though, they ban out the Lucas as well because that could be a potential threat here. But I do feel like you can give away the Lucas, take something like you can take something like the Valentina as well. I mean, a lot of
Oh
options still remain open for
no!
you. Oh, okay,
Wow.
Chad in the chat.
Yeah, definitely the Ultra Chat, the Giga Chat has entered the draft here. We see a Fredrin pick from the side of Team Celcius. They are, responding with that tank jungle against that Suyo. So, oh my god, Fredo, look at the draft from the side of Team MAAF. They even have a Alice and an Angela, and that combo is one heck of a combo to deal against with. I mean, if I face against these two heroes in the enemy, man, it is just so overwhelming to deal with, because the Alice with that blood awe deals a lot of damage, HP based damage to be precise, and the Angela with that
Hmm.
shield, with that heal, with that, oh man, it's just too much to deal with. And as a counter for that Angela, we see that from the side of Team Celcius, they've picked off a Florin, which complements the Fredden really well.
Yep. But of course, we are going to see Nimble Assassin going up against a Chad tank here, a Chad tank. Of course, Fredrin with that Neo B skin. And Florin with the recent collector skin. I mean, this combo is deadly, and not just that. 2 Hunter x Hunter along with the hero that I personally prefer. I mean, to look the best, the best skin out there. I don't care which legend skin you talk about, but I feel like the Badang Zodiac looks the best in this entire game. I mean, just look at his wallpaper, right? He looks so good.
Yeah, he looks absolutely majestic, doesn't he?
Hmm.
And
And
with that,
with that,
guys, we're just, gonna be here in the Land of Dawn. So yes, Fred will go ahead and, get us into the Land of Dawn right away.
Yup, exactly. We are in this game right now. This is the first match between Team MAAF and Celcius Esports. I mean, both of these teams have not been around for quite some time. They have definitely, not been heard, not been seen of. But, they heard of North East Underdog Tournament, and they, finally showed up here. Of course, a few members who have changed, but the name remains the same. The game should remain the same as well. They are here to win. They are here to take it all. But oh, early retribution battle. But even though the Fredrin did retribution late, it still went into the hands of the Suyo.
Yeah, I feel like there was just a little bit of an HP left on that lethal. So, oh, look at here, look at the fight. Oh my god.
Another one taken down there by that, and Flicker will be forced out early onto the Florin. Very big disadvantage. Creep stolen away as well. Litho as well. Seems like Celcius are really struggling at the point, and Neko's Queen will be left to, deal with this mid lane wave as they will be waiting, for the first turtle. But do you think they'll go for the first turtle?
I mean, most probably they could go for the first turtle, but oh, look at the fight on the top.
Oh, it seems like he has been taunted there, but he does have enough HP, does have enough healing, lot of sustain. I mean, it seems like we're back to the Blacklist era or something.
Yeah, back to the Blacklist era, most definitely, because the picks here are most probably screaming Blacklist. And with that, we see the turtle has already spawned, but the Team Celcius here, the jungler, on quite a disadvantage, not even level 4 quite just yet, and the invasion coming off from the thought, oh my god.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, take a look at that. There comes the blood flow, but okay. They're going in for the red buff invade, it seems. Scaly, not yet level 4. And with that, there comes the AOG into the backlines, and red buff might get stolen here. Let's see who does it first. Hard card has been used as well, but they will be using the Praiser's Wrath to take that buff away. That was a lot of resources being, you wasted just for that single buff. But yeah, of course, they did get the buff secured, so that should be a big advantage. I mean, a big loss right here, because they spent so many skills and they were not able to get the best out of it.
Yeah, but they did get the first blood on their side, so that is quite a trade-off, I would say. But then again here, Fredrin does manage to secure that lethal on the mid against that Suyo. And on the top though, look at the Alice and the Badang, just clashing against one another. But then again, look at the bot. Oh my god, the clash here.
Okay, they might get taunted here. Kelly is really doing a good job of Praiser's Wrath, but it's immune here. But there comes the AOG. Okay, AOG onto the grab here. But there comes the hard guard. Okay, too much damage to be taken all alone by the Suyo. Julie will fall down here. Rain will fall down as well. And Alice between 4 members. Yo Mom taking it all. But there comes the TP from the first kill. Flowing blood able to take him away from the from the death zone. But with that being said, 4 kills already into the hands of Celcius.
Wow, they are coming back stronger with that, early game disadvantage. Despite having that disadvantage on their side, they did manage to pull off a beautiful team fight and managed to get 4 members from the side of Team MAAF here. So yeah, and with that, guys, we see the turtle is spawning right away, and both teams are just gonna be farming for the moment and will be making their way to the turtle. We even see that the EXP already here in the mid side just gonna be clashing for that turtle here.
They're trying to take down the river area control. Even though they did struggle in the first few minutes, now they are back. Giga Chad is back, and Yo Mom will get taunted. Not the best EXP laner out there. Look at the damage coming in from Dark. as he will be able to get your mom out of position. And with that, oh, what was that? It was actually a kill taken down bottom side. Harry will fall down here, but look at the Badang able to take, and Julie will be able to get that turtle as well as a consolation prize. There comes the fish grab to get them away from the situation. Echo Squim taking a lot of hits from the Rhapsody. That Sonata as well, 1 HP, able to get away. That was almost there, but luckily, Neko Squim will survive to see another day.
Yeah, most definitely. And let us not forget the Florin, man. Man, the Florin is actually doing wonders in the team fight here. Oh my god, look at the bot lane here. The Badang misses the flicker and the second skill.
Almost there, almost. I mean, every single thing that we see right now, it's almost there, but never completely there, right? I mean, even the Sicilian, you know, almost going down, but 1 HP able to survive and maintain that very, very beautiful KDA right now, riding on that 203 like he should.
Yeah, most definitely. And Neko Queen on that Sicilian already with 105 stack in just mere 6 minutes, which is actually impressive. If he manages to keep this pace with those stacks, he might as well hit 400 stacks in about, what, 15 to 20 minutes.
Definitely, he needs those stacks to be able to deal a lot of damage. But, you know, you also have the Granger on the other side who also needs those stacks. So definitely, Duba and Neko Queen here will be a key factor. Not to forget that the Harith also, you know, a very, very big late game threat. And that is exactly why we need to be careful looking at the late game potential that all these sides have. You know, the side of okay, seems like Prime was able to take some damage, get some vision, but now there comes the poke from the Death Sonata, and they will not be able to get that gold grab.
Yeah, and the turtle is already up. The third turtle of the game is already up, and both sides of the team are gonna be clashing for this turtle. Look at your mom already getting in with that Angela here. Oh my god, Fredo, what is cooking here?
Oh, they're going in. Hard guard has been used as well. Yo mom deep into the enemy backlines. Dark, there comes Dark. He's trying to zone them away perfectly. Hard guard is used up. One ultimate is gone. One green light is off right now. And they should be able to take advantage of it because even the Granger completely outside the area. He's clearing those mid lane and Rain will fall down. The first one has fallen down. Yoma might fall down as well. Look at Dark. He's managing 2 members all alone. And Kaylee will be able to get the turtle. Duba is able to get the mid lane as the consolation as Julie will fall down as well. Dark is on. I mean, is this Dark or is it Dark Knight? Is it the Dark Knight?
Man, he must be probably the Dark Knight because he is bringing darkness onto the side of Team MAAF. He is not giving them any light, any opportunity to even make any kind of a play because he is just right there in the front line being that annoying hindrance against Team MAAF.
Yep. And not just that, you know, he really likes to, you know, play aggressive. Dark, we know that he's usually a safe player, but, you know, he does realizes that these are the people that he always plays the scrims with. He always trains with them. He always practices with them. And that's why he's going in aggressive. He knows the enemy. He understands how they play. And that is why he was able to take 2 members on his own.
Yeah, most definitely correct, Fredo, because the way he's playing is like really calculated. And talking about calculated here, let's, you know, take a moment and look at the items for the calculation against both sides, because if we look at Team Celcius, we see the Sicilian already with 2 items, the feather, the wishing lantern and the glow. Oh my god, look at the bot lane.
Oh, there comes the hard guard into the backlines. And with that, Julie will fall down once again. The Angela is not the best because 1 target, you know, but on the other side, look at the Florin. You can heal 4 or 5 targets simultaneously, and that is the reason why, in terms of healing battle, right, in the backlines, Yo Mom once again taking a lot of damage. Vengeance being popped up as well. 4v1 cannot take enough, but there comes the flowing blood to take her away. But right now, Kaylee on the chase, not able to taunt. Rain there, the movement speed from the Wilderness Blessing just helping her to get away.
Oh, your
but
mom.
now they're once again into the backlines. There comes a lot of damage. LG onto 2 members into the backlines, and with that, 2 members will be caught. But it's still not enough. It's just joining them away. Kelby is still taking a lot of damage. The Granger able to do a lot as well. Hard guard has been used. Kelly will fall down. Julie will get the kill into the backlines. It was Prime all the time, all alone. But he was able to take out enough time for them to kill the Fredrin, and now they are going for the Lord.
Wow, it seems like the table have actually turned, because if we look at the objective, objective-wise, we see that Team MAAF does have the turret advantage as well as the goal advantage, despite not getting much kills from the side of Team Celcius. They are really focused on that objective, and yeah, with that we see that the tables are actually gradually turning and tilting towards the side of Team MAAF. I mean, the longer you head into the late game, Fredo, the Granger is just gonna get stronger and stronger, as well as the Sicilian. But then again, the Dead Sonata and Rhapsody is just way too much to deal with, you know. Oh my god, look at the invasion that they're doing here in the purple buff of Team Celcius.
Definitely. Things are changing slowly but surely. But we do need to understand that, in terms of the taunt did not connect there. The Fearless, the Braveless, not able to connect well. But like I was saying, they have the Granger, they have the Alice. On the other side, you have the Harriet, you have the Sicilian as well. But right now, Lord marching down, and they won't be able to do much. They won't be able to get enough advantage of it, as it will fall down for nothing. They were not able to get any inhibitors out of the first Lord. And that should be, that should be sad for them, because they wanted to get more out of this. But in terms of farm, and in terms of, right now is a good time for us to take a look at the stacks of all these heroes that need those stacks. Let's see the stacks of Granger, Sicilian. Let's see the stacks of Badang as well.
Yeah, the Sicilian, with like 222 stacks on that Sicilian, and the Granger merely almost reaching 500 stacks, and the Thunderbell on the Badang already 23 stacks, which means 23 hybrid defense.
Oh, that's a lot, actually. That's a lot. And honestly speaking, if you're able to get enough stacks on a Sicilian, the amount of damage that you deal is just way too much. Because the thing is, they did reduce the magic scaling in the last patch, but they did not, cause any sort of problems to the scaling by the stacks. And that is exactly why a Sicilian needs much more dependence on the stacks these days more than the items.
And talking about the stacks though, the Granger, already with 4 main items, has the Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, a Malefic Roar, a Rose Gold Meteor, and now I think like he's rushing for a Blade of Despair. If he completes that Blade of Despair, he will be hitting like a truck, dealing a lot of damage. Even the sustain that will come from the, Brethren and the Florin won't be enough for them to sustain. He might even go for a Sea Halberd for that extra damage that he will receive from the passive of Sea Halberd. Oh my god, look at the clash here in the bot side. That poke through and fro coming off from the side of Team MAAF against Team. Oh my god, Fredo.
Oh, it seems like they have taken the things in their own hands right now. Your mom has been able to zone them out completely, and that is not what you expect from an Alice, which was performing so bad in the early game. But right now, your mom is back online, and Prime is on the hunt here. He does have the AOG if he wants to escape, and he will definitely save it up for the team fight. On the meantime, hard guard being used. AOG! 2 members once again, and there comes the damage. Prime might sacrificing himself. Kaylee will get that kill there, but look at the Harriet Zaman force being placed as well into the backlines. Dark able to take a lot of damage, but oh, your mom coming out on top. Shutdown secured there. It's a double kill for your mom. He might be going in for a triple. Neko's able to use a flicker to get away. Ching Ching level 1 will be taken down as well, and it might be a potential wipeout here. Your mom going in heavily into the backlines, and it is a potential wipeout. And yes, it does. The flowing blood takes down that Sicilian as the entire team of Celcius Esports gets wiped out, and MAAF can go for the Nexus.
Man, this is definitely the end. They are locking onto that crystal, and man, good game. Man, Team MAAF did manage to pull this off. They
Oh
absolutely
my
turned
God.
the entire tide of the game, pulling back right off, coming off from the ground, standing on their feet, and making it a victorious triumph on the first game itself.
Yup, and I mean, what less do you expect, right? I mean, how much more do you expect from these kind of games? I mean, Celcius Esports reviving themselves after what happened in the last tournament they faced, and right now MAAF as well. I mean, coming back all together, right? If you think about
Yeah,
it, they were a squad which was almost disbanded. Now they come back, because they hear the name that Northeast is actually calling them out. This is a stage where you are where you're representing your team for your region, and that is exactly why they stand up to the challenge. They take the challenge, and they stay focused on the path. They do understand that kills don't matter in this game, and that is exactly what they went for. The amount of sustain that they got because of Prime. And because of Your Mom, especially the hard guard on Your Mom was very, very useful. But whenever it was on Julie, it was not that useful, and that is exactly why Your Mom was able to sustain so much and deal so much
yeah.
damage.
I mean, just as I was saying, the Angela and the Alice combo is just really overwhelming. The sustain that Angela provides to the Alice, and the Alice itself being a sustainable hero is just it's just a it's just a you know a dirty combo, I would say. So yeah.
Mm,
And
yeah,
let's
definitely.
take a moment, and highlight the MVP of the game, because we see that Duba on that Grandeur is the one picking off that MVP, has full items on the Grandeur, has 34% damage, which is the highest from his team, even a 86% team fight participation top that off.
Yep. Completely untouched, right? Completely untouched. The
Indeed.
entire match, able to dominate the lane as well, and not still able to win the match as well. I mean, he was the one pushing down those turrets. I mean, that's not exactly what you expect from a Granger, but he was the one who was focused on the point. He knew that he needed to farm up to be able to win this game. Of course, he needs to be there in those team fights. But the thing is, Prime and Yo Mom were able to dish out the damage that was required as well as able to sustain. And that is exactly why he got the time to push down those turrets. He got the time to farm up. And once he completed those items, he was just snowballing, untouched, because the enemy does not have anyone who can actually go for the Granger except the Badang.
Yeah.
And the Badang is actually on a tank build.
Yeah, but down on the tank bill, it's just it works. But then again, you do like that damage that the EXP provides. So that is the drawback of going tank badang, and that's what Team MAAF they took advantage of, because they did like a lot of physical damage. Honestly, because the only physical damage that they have was what merely a Fredrin who solely cannot deal much. So they would rather focus on those magic items, magic defense, such as the Radiant and the Athena against the Sicilian and the Harrod. The Harrod gets countered really well with the Radiant. So yeah.
Yep. And with that being said, we are, we are going to be casting the next match once again. But let's just talk about the first match, all right? I mean, how many people actually expected to see an Alice, all right, on the first day?
Yeah.
That too from the side of MAAF, not to forget. Like I mean, like I said, they were almost a disbanded squad. They just come back for this Northeast Underdog Tournament, and now they just show levels to Celcius, who were just playing yesterday in FAS.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of dedication that they can do to play several tournaments, the stress that comes with that is just big kudos to them. Shout out to them for having that sportsmanship in them, to thrive, to reach to the top.
Yep, they definitely, did try their best to reach the top right now, and that is exactly what we saw, from the last match, because the focus that they had, able to win those team fights, especially the Gatotkacha and Alice, right? The Gatotkacha and Alice were so good in the last match. They were able to do exactly, what they were supposed to do: sustain out, deal the damage as well, and target the enemy backlines. And I mean, Neko's Queen positioning was so good, But the thing is,
Yeah.
the Alice, right? I mean, the flowing blood is just so deceptive. You feel like that, that the Alice will actually go away, but sometimes she actually, uses it behind and actually, seems like he's running away, but she hits that
Yeah.
flowing blood just behind her, and it leaves a
Yeah.
trail, and you're just TP back there, and the enemy is caught. You get that second skill combo, and now you're immobilized and taking all the damage from that flowing blood.
I mean, yeah, you're absolutely on point because the Alice, blood flow can actually be really deceiving. She's just, throw the first kill and then running back, and then in a moment just teleport, and then you're dead. Alice being an Alice is a really good backline diver. So, getting that Alice against that Sicilian was quite good to dive for those backline, and yeah, they did pull off a really good game. And Fredo, as you were talking, about the Gatot being so good in the last game, we see that from the side of Celcius Esports, we see that they are gonna go for the respect ban, banning away that Gatot, not allowing Team MAAF to be picking that Gatot once again.
Yeah, they definitely did not allow them to take that Gatot Kacha at all. But they did try their best to take away something out of it. I mean, it seems like they want to get the Granger this time around. They did see that the Granger so fatal in their face in the last match. Will they ban it out? Will they pick it up? But the one thing that I do notice here is that both the teams, they want to go for a utility jungler. So seems like the Fredrin is open, but there's also the option of picking up an Alpha as well.
Yeah, and by the way, Fredo, one thing I would like to tell you about Impurity Esports, I've casted a lot of games for Impurity Esports. They've played in a lot of tournaments previously, which I've casted on. And one thing that I've observed about them is that they always ban a Hilda. That is just one thing about them, which really intrigues me because I don't know what grudge they hold against a Hilda that they find the need to just absolutely delete her in each and every draft. So yeah.
Did they actually, did Hilda break their heart?
I mean, I don't know,
okay.
some kind of a PTSD maybe.
Oh, PTSD definitely could have been something like that. Having one, seeing one Hilda perform really well once just makes you feel like every other Hilda will do the same, and that is exactly what we have seen here.
Yeah.
Both the sides, they always like to ban out the Hilda.
Yeah, but then again, look at the first pick coming off from the side of Team Celcius Esports, going ahead and just securing that Matilda right off the bat, which is absolutely quite viable in my opinion, because you do not want to give away that Matilda, because the Matilda comes along with a lot of utility. She comes with damage, she comes with support, a lot of shield, heal, even a guiding wind, providing that safe dash for your teammates to get out of that danger zone whenever you're in trouble. So having that Matilda on your side, it is always, good.
Yep.
Oh,
definitely the Matilda. Okay. I mean, if it works, don't break it. Right now, they take this Julian once again, right? But this time they'll deny Dark. They'll deny Dark of the Badang. And actually, the Dark played really well on that Badang, right? 2v1 every single time in that turtle fight.
Yeah. Always, with that, providing that zone. Always providing that zone with the Badang. Always in the front line, being that hindrance. But then it was just not enough for them. So yeah. And look at Chi Ching. He's not gonna go for the Harriet in this game. Instead, gonna be opting for that carry instead, with that with that carry providing that true damage to just shred those tanky front lines such as the Badang, as you've seen in the last game, doing quite good on the tank build, and always being in the front, soaking away the damage. So having a tank killer such as a carry on their side is always a good thing. And talking about a tank killer, we also have an alpha on the side of Celcius Esports, so that is a lot of true damage, I would say, on the side of team Celcius Esports.
Lot of true damage, actually. I mean, this is more than you actually need. Carry,
Mm-hmm.
Alpha. I mean, what else? What else do you need right now? You need an X-Borg on your side as well.
Yeah, just might as well throw in a guard as well if they want to go for such
Yeah, I mean,
damage.
I could throw in a god as well. And you know, why shy out? Why shy? I mean, of course, I mean there is no tank or roamer which can actually deal true damage. Otherwise, I would have named some. But of
Yeah.
course, true damage on top here. If you see at the draft right now, true damage on top here. But not just that, they have a lot of mobility as well into the as in the form of this Matilda here. So Matilda Airlines will definitely be coming in handy. And right now, if Neko Queens decide to go for the Sicilian, it will be really good here because right now, if you look at the enemy side, they do have a lot of heroes, which can deal a lot of damage, but they cannot really reach the Sicilian because we saw in the last match as well, Sicilian died only once.
Yeah. I mean, they could most probably opt for that Sicilian, but then again, even the Louis is open, as well as the Yeast. So there are a lot of options for Neko Queen. And talking about Neko Queen, he does play Xavier really well, so he could even opt for the Xavier because the Xavier is not a hero which is stack reliant. Instead, he is item dependent. So leaning towards the late game, he won't have to worry much about stacks. Just get his hands on the item and you're good to go.
Yep, you're good to go with that. But in terms of Sicilian, you need those items. Neko Scream. In the last tournament where I was watching, he was picking up the Selena quite a lot, and in this one, seems like he's trying to bring back the Sicilian in meta.
Yeah, most probably. But then again, look at the side of on the side of Team MAAF. They have a very unique draft. They have a Suryo, a Badang, a Grandeur, a Selena. There are like 4 meta heroes on their side. So it's looking really solid onto the draft of Team MAAF with the draft so far. And on the side of Team Celcius Esports, they do have the Matilda, they have the carry, but then again, the carry might face a little difficulty against the Grandeur because the carry is a marksman with a short basic attack range, and having to go and clear the lane in front of a Grandeur will not be a good thing because the Rhapsody can just harass you way too much. So yeah, and they even have a Lucas, so let's not forget the Lucas.
Yeah, not to forget the Lucas as well. Into the backlines with the light combo, flash combo, whatever you may call it. Right now though, we can see Dark is the one on that hero. Will he be able to take a 2v1 all by himself? Let's see, we'll be finding it out really soon as we proceed towards the land of dawn. But for now, we do understand that the Grandeur has been picked up once again, Suyo, Badang once again, and this time the reintroduction of a hero that is that has been just talked about ever since the it got that upgrade on that second skill, the flying arrow, right?
Yeah.
The Selena up here in the hands of Rain, who did suffer quite a lot when he played that Angela. Of course, not much that you can do with an Angela, but with the help of Selena, he can do a lot more this game.
Yeah, most definitely, because the Abyssal Arrow was actually buffed it as way faster. Even the Abyssal form, the second skill Garrot, it is so much smoother. So the execution on the Selena's combo will be really smooth. Even one Abyssal Arrow would just deal 1 kill, maybe, in my opinion. So yeah, back to you, Fredo.
Yep. And right now, we do understand the fact that, they have a lot of early game potential right now. Just because of this Selena, they can do a lot more, right? Selena and Suyo in the mid lane. I mean, you expect a few kills at least before the first turtle. But will they be able to do that? That is the question here, because the enemy side as well, they do have the Matilda. So there will always be, the guiding wind to take them away out of danger, if, in case they're stunned. But of course, they do also see that you do see that they have flickers on their hand. They don't have purify. So is it a kind of disrespect that they're showing right now to Rain?
I don't think that's much of a disrespect because Selena's Abyssal Arrow is like a 50-50, right? So either when you see it, you can just sidestep it. But if it catches you off guard, then that is a totally different thing. But then again, look at the skirmishes going on throughout the map in the bot, both marksmen fighting against each other in the mid, a lot of poke. On the EXP, though, a lot of fight going on between your mom and Dark.
Yep, your mom and Dark, they definitely are two good EXP laners that we've seen, in the last match. I mean, EXP domination was on top. In terms of gold lane, though, we did see that Duba, he shined.
Yeah.
And Ching Ching was not able to keep up. But, they gave Duba the Granger once again.
Yeah.
They gave Duba the Granger once again.
And they're just giving away the grandeur once again to Duba, so they might face similar consequences what they did to last game. So yeah, with that we see the first turtle of the game is already up. It has spawned, and for now it seems like no one's gonna be clashing for the turtle. But then again, on the top here, a lot of fight going on. Oh.
Was a potential fight happening there, but they decide to back off at the right time.
Yeah. It seems like Rain does not have much of an HP here to engage, but then again, he connects the Abyssal Arrow on that Sicilian. Oh my god, Fredo.
Look at them. They're working so heavily into the backlines, all of the Alpha. Your mom and Prince were able to take down, get that Alpha out of the position, and with that, they'll be able to get the turtle, but Prime will be paying the price. But there comes the Soul Sever combo, and Dark will be taking a lot of damage, but they will not fall down here, as Ray be paying the price of that overextension.
Yeah, and look at the Alpha there with the grandeur. Oh my god.
Once again, look at that. Duba out of position. Not something that you expect from him, right? But he was able to get that.
I mean, he was most definitely, he got baited out with the flicker on that carry, so he was just fleeing away to the mid side, but then he did not expect ASAP Kelly to be there. Oh my god, look at the Abyssal Arrow connecting.
Wow. Oh, and there comes the Death Sonatas as well. I mean, this combo has worked out so well for Onyx Philippines that they have been using, some people have been abusing this combo. Poke on poke, and then there comes the jungler to finish it all up. And that is exactly what, we've seen this combo, is made for.
Yeah, and man, let's not forget the beautiful skin on the Selena, man. It is just a, cherry on top of a cake with that Zenith skin. So yeah, it just recently came out, man. So oh my god, look at the fight here. A lot of oh my god.
Oh, there comes the Alpha charge once again. Spear of Alpha, not able to get enough on that. But honestly, so talking about this match, I mean, even though we know that MAAF, like I said, they just came back after they were almost disbanded. They're actually playing better right now, in terms of the gameplay that we've seen so far. I really thought that MAAF were the underdogs coming into this match, but they have just proven themselves that they still have what it takes.
Oh my god, Fredo, look at the mid.
Hey, look at that. They go in heavily onto Prime, able to flicker away as well. Dark, there comes the Blast Furnace, but not able to get... Oh, Abyssal Arrow. Dark will still be able to escape. Tough Boots coming in handy here. And now there comes the Earth Shatter. Julie will be able to get the Retribution right, but they are going all in. Spear of Alpha being used as well. ASAP Kelly will get taken down. Dark will fall down as well, as there will be another one falling down, which will be Zeta. And Duba is still going in. He still goes in heavily with the Death Sonata. But, Ching Ching will be able to get away from that. Neko's Queen left all alone to defend the mid lane. Thankfully, there are no minions to deal with. But Duba might be able to get this bottom lane tier 1.
Wow, and Team MAAF are actually catching up. They did a fall off in the early game with those kills, but then again here, they're actually quite even. They have 3-3, and they did even, manage to get that first tier turret on the bot side, so it's looking pretty solid for Team MAAF. Because as we saw the last game, that they were objective focused, and that's what they are doing even in this game. Even though they won't get the kill, their main objective is to get those turrets down.
And the fact that we can see that there are just 3 kills in this entire match so far.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, totally 6, but 3 on each side. That just shows itself that these two teams, they are very disciplined. They don't engage without a reason, right? They want to
Yeah.
focus on the
Oh,
objectives,
look at the top. Look
and
at
there
the
is
top.
mm-hmm,
Oh, never
able to get
mind.
a
There was.
few able to get a
Oh.
few hits there onto the tower, and Duba will be able to get one more down. But okay, something happening bottom side, it seems, off camera. As we did see that there, it goes down there. The carry went down. Your mom coming in with the combos.
Oh.
Able to deal out. Neko Squim is totally out of position into the backlines. Duba able to connect all his bullets onto the
Oh my
face. As
God.
Neko Squim will fall
Oh.
down once again into the backlines. And there comes the guiding wind. There comes Dark into the backlines. He's still able to sustain all that damage coming in. But Julie, right now, is able to get the kill, and with that they'll be proceeding for, I mean, they should be able to get the early lord if they want. They have the advantage.
Whoa, man, they have a lot of advantage on their side, and it seems like they're not gonna opt for the Lord at the moment. They're just gonna go ahead and secure the turtle for now. And man, I just as I was talking about the objective, look at Duba from top to from bottom. Oh my God, the kill!
Even the flicker was not able to get through the wall. I do feel like the carry mispressed the flicker there. The flicker was burned for
Yeah,
no reason.
most
And
probably a
with that
panic.
being, yeah, panic, like, when you just panic, sometimes we
Yeah.
see heroes, especially the marksmen, they pick up the wind of nature. They use it against the Gushan, they use it against Selena, even a mage. Sometimes I've seen Mia using wind of nature against the Eudora.
Yeah, that's what happens when you panic. But then again, look at Duba, man, Fredo, look at Duba, top to bot, mid to top. He's just getting all the turrets down. He's doing his job as a marksman, getting his hands
Yep.
on the turret, pushing non-stop effortlessly.
Yep. And okay, oh, 3-man combo there coming in from the Padak. That was just so good to look at. And Prime will fall down, but he did give the proper initiation that they were looking for. Duba is going in. He went too deep and he fell down. Ching Ching will be able to collect the scraps there, but that was really unnecessary, I should say.
That was just too much in the moment there, and
Yep.
it got a little overextended. So they did pay the price for that, and they will fall to the ground, fall to the dust with that. And yeah, further with that, we see the Elemental Lord will be up in about 15 seconds in the game here. So we might see a Lord Dance very soon. And if there's a possible Lord Dance, I feel like, since the tables have totally shifted towards Team MAAF, they might as well get the Lord quite easily here.
Oh, they can do that. Yeah, I mean, they can definitely do that right now. But they're still focused on the fact that the minions, they leave the minions to get pushed on the far lane side, and now they'll be approaching for the Lord. There seems to be a pause that has happened, just to make sure that things are running fair and square for everyone, right? I mean, you don't want somebody to be lagging while you're playing, right? And that is exactly what we make sure here. If there are any issues, the management makes sure that the players are having everything, all the conditions perfect before they resume the game.
Yeah. I mean, yep, that's exactly what we are here for. The management always making sure that there's no problem with the players. So yep, and it
Like, I
seems
mean, if
like
you're playing,
the game.
it's back. It's back. It's
Yeah, it's
back.
back.
Management. Issue solved as soon as they can. That is what I mean. Fast response unit. That's what it is. Our management of Wardrum right now. And with that, we're back on track once again. Talking about underdogs, right? I mean, underdogs. You know that registration are still open, and that is exactly what we're here for. We want to see the underdogs fight against the top dogs. But it seems like your mom was able to get a perfect combo into the backlines. Look at Prime. He's able to dish out a lot of damage. Still not enough to take down Ching Ching. And a sap kill, he will fall down first. Another abyssal arrow. That was so good from Rain. Zoning away Neko Queen completely.
Yeah, Rain is just on point with those abyssal arrows. We always see him collecting those abyssal arrow combined with that abyssal trap, beautifully dealing a lot of poke damage. And if we look at the build on the Selena, we see that he's actually going for that cooldown reduction build. So that cooldown reduction build will be really annoying because He will be throwing those abyssal arrows through and fro, time and time again, providing that vision as well as that poke for his team.
Definitely. That is exactly the reason why we
Oh
have
my
been.
god, the mid
Oh,
here. You missed that. Oh my god.
taking a lot of damage in the backline. Oh, look at this again. Prime has been able to take a such good combo, but there is still not enough follow up because, I mean, if you look at the mage, it's a Selena, so you cannot really go in with a Selena, in the midst of a team fight. And that is
Yeah,
exactly why those combos, even though Prime is landing those combos really well, taking in 3 members, he's still not able to provide enough damage from the backline. I mean, there's not enough follow up.
oh my god, look at the fight skirmishing around the map all over top and bot here. Ooh, looking really tight for team MAAF here to end the game without a lord. They might just have to pull back, and take a moment to breathe and just to refresh and not overextend things at the moment because they do have the lead, and overextending could lead to the downfall of that lead which they have in at the moment. So they might as well just, take a step back and wait for the lot to spawn, secure it, and maybe go for the end if they can.
Definitely. They should try to go for the end as soon as they can. The enemy has a Sicilian, the enemy has a carry. They have a Matilda as well. Outplay potential is out of the charts, right? They do need to understand that they have a lot of late game potential. They need to end this early. Even though you have a Granger is not enough, single handedly to go up against a carry and a Sicilian. And that too, when you
Yeah,
have Matilda, it gets even harder for you to target, right?
indeed. Yeah. So, before these two heroes they reach their power spike, it's just better to end the game as early as possible. So yeah, with that we see the luminous lord will be spawning in about 15 seconds, and the teams here are just gonna be poking at each other through and fro, providing those insane poke coming off from the ground. Just look at the dead Sonata that he's throwing. Even the abyssal arrow connects one more time and then provides that poke that they need to chunk off that HP before the Lord spawns.
Yep. And now they have enough, they have enough potential to zone them away completely. But the Lucas and the Matilda, if they combine together, they can easily disrupt the enemy backline. And that is
Indeed.
exactly what they're looking here for. The Matilda and the Lucas, they're looking for an angle. They want to go into the enemy backlines. They want to, disrupt the enemy backline, not let Duva do what he wants.
Yeah. And it seems like the teams are not actually fully committing to the Luminous Lord just yet. They are gonna hold back, try to look for a kill before they try to fully commit for the Lord. Maybe because risking it right now could be a possible risky move because the Suyo does have the potential to get the Lord, but then again, the Lucas and the Matilda, as you said, can disrupt the enemy's backline. So that, keeping in mind, it seems like both teams are just going to be playing around the Lord.
Hmm. But if you look at the far lane, though, the far lane is at a disadvantage right now. But of
Oh
course,
my
you have
god.
3 towers still on top. Oh, Ching Ching taking a lot of damage. Rain was able to get a good connect on that abyssal arrow. But right now,
Hmm.
they've been able to zone away the main damage dealer,
Oh,
the gold
another.
laner. Another one connecting. Slowly but surely, they're chunking down all their health just with pokes. Oh my god. They're just chunking them down slowly with the pokes.
Oh my god, the abyssal arrow, man. He is just connecting them way too effortlessly, man. He is just poking them way too. Oh my god, look at the fight. Oh!
Combo and Kaylee will be deleted. Dark might be the next one to fall, but he uses the beast form to get away. That was almost there, right? He almost get taken down as well. Tough boots are the key here when you're facing a Serena.
Yeah, that most definitely because itemization is what you need, and tough boot it is what they need. But then again, here we see that you know, Chi Ching does not have the tough boot; he has the warrior boot. If he gets hit by that abyssal arrow, he will be stunned for a very long duration.
Yep,
Oh my
and
god!
oh,
Again!
again.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Oh my god, it seems like the abyssal arrows do not have a cooldown or something.
Again,
Because
oh my lord.
he's just spamming abyssal arrows at this point. This guy. This guy. Oh, okay, into the backlines. There he goes. There goes Prime into the backline, sacrificing himself for the greater good. They were able to get the mid lane, but now they need to get two more down if they want to go for the base. The Nexus still remains stall and standing. Kelly able to get away using the Spear of Alpha. They can take down this tower. 1 HP. They do not get down that inhibitor. At least if two inhibitors were taken down, it would have been much more better, for them to, push down. But the fact that both the side lane inhibitors still stand, it is still not going to be the, easy game that we thought.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if the Grandeur gives like one more hit on that top inhibitor, he can actually, get the super minion to spawn from the top, because if the inhibitors down, the super minions are just gonna keep spamming their way, and they will, eventually make their way to the base without even them having to clear it, because super minions then can easily clear the normal minions on their own.
Yep. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! They're going in for taking down that inhibitor, like you
Yeah.
said, like you said.
Yeah, they're
Using
just
conceal, not showing themselves on the map and going in
yeah.
for that inhibitor.
Yeah, man, that is just some crazy objective play coming off from the side of team. Team. Oh my
Yep.
god, look at the poke!
Yeah, my goodness, so much poke, right? I mean, Granger Selena is such a broken combo. If you combine it with something which has mobility like the Mathilda, it could have been so good. Oh! There comes Immortality has been popped as well. Will he be able to buy the Winter Crown? No, Prime will get taken down. Do they want to go in for more Dark? He's low on HP. He does not have enough sustain yet. But oh, your mom able to get 3-man Earth Shatter combo coming in from them. Alpha will be taken down. There comes
I think
Duba
this
with the
could be
Rhapsody. 2 kills.
Oh
Could
my
be the
god!
3. Triple kill. Another Maniac. Duba did get MVP. Did not get a Maniac. Maniac. He gets it this time around. But he will not
Savage,
be
could
able
it
to
be
get
a
a Savage.
Savage?
It could be a
Nah.
Savage, but Dark. Oh, it's not a Savage as they focus on the objectives. And with that, they will be able to get a clean sweep over Team Celcius Esports.
Man, I have to give like a big kudos to that Selena in that last team fight, because the way Rain was connecting those abyssal arrows, making the way for the Grandeur to just chunk down the HP of the enemies with that Rhapsody is just insane. Oh man, this was such a great game. And at the end of the day, it is going to be one team winning, and it is going to be a clean sweep from the side of Team MAAF.
Exactly. Team MAAF were able to, show no mercy to the enemy side, not leaving any stone unturned whatsoever, taking that victory, completely snatching it away from the hands of Celcius Esports, as Celcius Esports will fail to leave their mark in this tournament. But hopefully they will come back more. Even though I thought MAAF were the underdogs coming into this match, they got outplayed, they outplayed here their opponents Celcius Esports, and they were able to take on Tom. And talking about underdogs once again, ladies and gentlemen, reminding you people that the registration for underdogs is still open. The tournament is still open and up for grabs. Underdogs will be, competing with the top dogs in the finals itself. So no worries, you will be competing with the fellow competitors who are at the same level.
Yeah. I guess that is gonna be it for tonight, right? So
Yep.
we're gonna go
Long night.
Yeah, it has been a long night tonight. We got to see a lot of teams face off against each other, and these teams were just crazy.
If it crazy as well. And if you think about it, we just completed 4 best of 3s in 5 hours.
Yeah.
4 best of 3s. That is what we plan to do, right? Top teams battling out essential. We don't give too much room, for to take rest and all. We are all active here. We have been up for like 5 hours straight, and now me and Juan's here to end the show for you guys tonight. But we will be expecting more support tomorrow as well, because tomorrow's matches are going to be even more fun.
Just as Alfredo said, guys, we are always up for 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 the entertainment for you all here, and we're just gonna be keep continuing with the grind because it is just really good, really fun for us as well to witness these underdogs and top dogs face off against each other, and having the
Yep.
opportunity to look at these teams that will make up in the future, in the future esport community, maybe even make it to the top, like to the M series, the MPL. So having to get the chance to witness this is like a great opportunity for us as well. So we are always down, for always here to entertain you guys as well, to conduct these kind of shows, these kind of tournaments for you all.
Yep. And with once giving us the hopes, giving us a glimpse of the future, what the future might look like for India, we take our bows here as we, say a good night to everyone out there. Thank you for watching till the end. Thank you for coming to the first day, round 1, day 1 of the North East Underdogs Tournament. We'll be bringing you with more exciting matches tomorrow in the round 1, as there are 8 more teams left to face off each other in a knockout series of best of 3. And with that, me, myself, Fredo, and Once will be saying goodbye and good night.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?